What's up? What's going on? What's good? Hope everyone's doing well. Thank you guys for the congratulations. We hit 100K. Ain't that crazy? We hit like 30K subs in like 2 weeks. Like before the DLC started, we're at 70K. That's crazy. It's crazy. Basically a big deal now. How'd I pick my name? It's just my nickname. IRL nickname. Anyway. Yeah. Ali with the sub. What's going on? 4 months already. Damn. Thank you, Ali. Appreciate it. W's for Ali. Okay, so what we're going to be doing. I had no idea what we are going to do for like 100K. I was like, we're going to do something. And I was like, let's just go react to some old Yui videos. I sub so I can watch your videos with ad block. That's fine. That's okay. Huey without the H. Something like that. Play PvP. I can't play PvP because my account's banned. Okay, so I can't do that. Rocco, what's up? Can't even do that. I didn't play online with Cheat Engine. That didn't happen. Like some shit happened wrong with my files, and it was a long time ago. It was like a fucking year ago. Over a year ago. Like I downloaded some mod, and then I went back online after I downloaded the mod. It was like the first person mod, and like the day after I got banned. I'm like, okay, whatever. Whatever. Who cares? I didn't play PvP now anyway, so it doesn't matter. Makes no difference to me. Makes no difference. I don't want to watch my older videos. Been subscribed to you since 9K. That has to be at least 2 years. Has to be at least 2 years. Yeah. I don't want to watch these, but like, I feel like we have to, because I haven't seen them since like 2 years. Like I looked at some of them, or like I'll click on one of them to see like what happened there or something like that. I don't know. There's some things that I clicked on some of my older videos, and yeah. Just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. Ribbit, what's up? Started with faith weapons? Yes. My content was like primarily faith-based to begin with. There were actually a couple of other videos that I made that I deleted that was also faith-based. Conrad, what's up? What's going on, man? Super with the $5. Appreciate it, man. I'll see you since 20K. Damn. We reached our followers goal now as well. Good job. I'm not doing PvP with viewers. My account's banned. It's not happening.
6. Obviously, that plus 10 is going to be a little bit hard.
Oh, it's so quiet. I can't hear it. Why did I sound so quiet back then? Alpha with the gifted sub. Thank you, man. W's from my guy Alpha and Super. Tips for the bell gargoyles? Play locked off. Every single time that I play the older games, I just play locked off because 4-directional rolling is terrible. So that's my only advice, I guess. Also, you just go buy some Titanite shards of Andre, do a little bit of farming, get you up into +5. Okay. I can't hear shit.
Today we'll be going over the best faith weapons in Elden Ring.
Can you guys hear this? No way. I gotta turn it up. This is my first... Yeah, it's the first video on my channel. 325K. When was this? March the 7th. When did the game come out? It was like the 20-something? So it was like 2 weeks after the game. I think I made a video before this, but like it was like a nothing video. I like fucking deleted it. 25th February. So it was like 2 weeks after the game. In-depth review, by the way. Hell no. Hell no. That's terrible.
It's pretty much like an in-depth review of every single, well, not every single, but the best ones that I consider of each subcategory of weapon.
I can't
so
watch
if you
this.
are undecided of which faith weapon to use.
I can't watch it. I can't watch it. I can't watch it. I can't watch it. Mundi, over. What's going on? I can't watch it.
This pretty much will give you a better understanding.
My first Souls game was Dark Souls 1. What did I talk about? Curved swords. Strength-based curved swords. What the fuck is this? Twin blades. What the fuck is this? I can't watch this.
We also go through like all like damages as to where to find the weapons as well, and whether or not they'd be good, whether just using them by myself or power stancing with another weapon.
I can't even.
So the
What
split
did I
is
even just say there? That wasn't even English. Oh my god.
split up into two different parts. It's gonna be like the first part of the video should be over the ones that's
Chainsaw with the 10 gifted. Damn. W's for my guy Chainsaw with the 10 gifted subs. Damn, bro. What the fuck? I'm never gonna get to this video.
scale with strength, and then the
Thank you,
second part of the
Chainsaw.
video will be the ones that scale with dexterity. So for starters, we're gonna go for the straight swords, and for the straight swords, I have two.
I sound so dead. Have some, like, some oomph to your speech, please. What talismans? Okay, at least I wasn't running, like, terrible talismans. I even have the Faithful Canvas Talisman. I just had the Flux Canvas Talisman. I just had the regular one, the Faithful one. At least I had all, like, my maxed out flask, I guess. That was cool.
Two. There's the Makilla Night Sword and the Golden Epitaph. If you look at both of them, they have relatively similar
Best faith weapons, by the way. Makilla Nightsword and Golden Epitaph.
scaling. With their attributes required, they're very low requirements, so they are pretty fine. However, you do get them late game. Damages of McKellen 320 or 528, and the Golden Epitaph is.
I'm going over the AR. Oh my god. As if people watch this shit, man. There's no way. Fish with the $2. Thank you, man. Congrats on 100k. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Pookie Wookie Queen is crazy, though.
606. Obviously, it's at plus 10, so it'll be a little bit higher.
But this is what I used. This is the build that I used to beat the game. Like, when I got these weapons. Because I wanted to go with the holy build. So this is, like, literally my first build.
You get these weapons. You get the Epitaph here, and you do have Sacred Blade, which.
Oh, look how slow
for
Sacred
the
Blade used to be, by the
weapon
way.
arts, honestly, both of them are really good. Last
No, they're
Righteous
not. I'm lying to my audience.
pretty much golden barrels. It's going to give you more damage and more attack for a split amount of time. For the McKellen, you do have Sacred Blade.
That's how slow Sacred Blade used to be. They buffed it like some months later.
Which gives you just plus 85 holy damage, and it just does work as a projectile as well, which does scale with faith. But yeah, just look at the damages now. 638, and
I can't watch this. I can't watch this.
631, so it's a lot better. So I do recommend power stancing these weapons. However, obviously you can just use one of them. If you were going to use one, I would recommend the McKellen beat that you do have that option to.
Why do I sound like that? Why do I sound like that? Milk. Scott, why? I hear echoing. It's probably picking up through my mic as well.
Have a projectile attack. But power stancing these weapons, the move sets that you get
I
from
can't
the
do it.
straight swords and power stancing is really good.
Sound like a depressed gnome?
Yeah.
And like just testing it out on Vulgar Militiamen as well. That's what I used to test out. This was before like Steven era. This was pre-Steven. What good curve swords that I recommend?
Yeah, I know what you're thinking, strength curve swords, but the Magma Blade is probably the best faith curve sword in the game, and it has a better strength scale.
Well, I wasn't wrong there. I wasn't wrong there.
And dexterity, so yeah, there's that. The damage of the Magma Blade 554. I couldn't get a second one because it is a very low drop rate. You do get them
That is
from
true.
the Volcano Hour. So I'll show you the power stance moveset. Curve sword moveset's really good. One of the quickest in the game. They'll still stagger enemies, so it's not going to be like a dagger. The R2s I'm not that much of a fan of.
That's still the same. My
Power
opinion's the
stancing
same.
movesets are still really good. I prefer the straight sword power stance moveset better.
L take. Cheat engine? This was before cheat engine, yeah. This was pre-cheat engine Yui.
But if you're just like single-handing it, you're not really using power stancing, I do
For PvP, I agree, yeah.
prefer the curved sword over the straight sword, because you do get that extra swing. Obviously, the damage isn't going to be as good as the curved sword, or the straight swords.
Fucking
but
learn how to
they do
speak,
move a lot. Okay,
dumbass.
so for the twin swords, we have the black sword.
The Gargoyle's Black Blade? Why am I talking about this garbage trash? Old you is so bad. So bad. No multi-hit talismans? I don't think I fucking had those things ever.
Well, the Gargoyle's Black Blades, which is pretty much the only Faith scaled weapon in the Twin Blades category.
I think I'm going over every single... Okay, I think I titled it Best Faith Weapons in terms of, like, yeah, part 1. Like, in terms of, like, just clickbaiting, maybe? I don't fucking know. What was I even thinking? Because I think I'm talking about every single Faith weapon that I had. I think that's what I did. I just talked about every single one.
You get this weapon from the Master Subs with the
No one cares where you get it from. It's garbage.
damage to this weapon.
Garbage.
Obviously the same 40 faith or 46 faith and 40 stance moveset. It's very flashy and looks cool, but honestly, it's pretty much the same thing if you just two-hand the weapon. Honestly, in terms of the weapon art of this,
I was back when I didn't really discover jumping attacks like that.
not the best. It's just okay. Nothing flashy or crazy like anything like that.
Very
One-handed
descriptive
or-
language, by the way. I mean, to be fair, nowadays I don't really have like that much descriptive language anyway, so...
Probably will still rather go with the straight swords, because one, it's just lighter, and two, they'll pretty much just do like the same DPS.
That is
Nothing to
true.
really-
That is true. Straight swords are just better. He wasn't wrong there.
Okay, so now
Look at
for the
those
juicy
phase
stuff,
transitions.
wait
Look
for
at
the
that.
faith
It faded.
build.
Oh, see that? Little fade transition right there? Okay. Never mind. I don't even do that no more. You hate Tomb Blades? I don't like Tomb Blades now.
Okay, so now for the juicy stuff, the great swords. Well,
The
ones that
juicy
scale with
stuff.
strength. The ones that scale with dexterity we did later in the video, but there are plenty of great swords that have a pure strength scaling. The best two will be
Pure?
the Blasphemous Blade, obviously, and the
Based! Fucking based. I was right from the get-go. Never mind.
great sword. Blasphemous Blade you get from killing that boss Rykard and going to the round
It's like I'm watching a TJ Maxx haul. TJ Maxx. That's right. Americans call it TJ Maxx. That's crazy.
table to trade. Or Davis's greatsword you get from the Ariza's Hero Grave by killing the boss, then you will drop this sword. Obviously, power stance moveset, not the best, probably still better off just like one-handing it. However, with the Blasphemous Blade,
I mean, two-handing it. But yeah, I agree still.
it has the
I didn't talk about like the fact when you have it like strength weapons, it's 50% strength boost, but...
inherent perk of getting your health back when you do damage, which is incredibly useful. So we'll just take damage with this guy real quick. And then with rapid hits, we get health, like with kills, we get health back, excuse me. I think with rapid hits as well. And that's with the weapon art.
Do you have 50 vigor? I mean, back then, I mean, it was like, I'm still had Dark Souls 3 brain. I had Dark Souls 3 brain, so like, I was like probably 40 vigor. I don't know what level it was actually
this
at.
guy real quick. And then, yeah. Pretty strong. Pretty strong.
Pretty strong, yeah, good
I'm
job.
sure I got this, the power sensing moveset. Yeah. Right, this weapon's pretty strong. I think the
Oh,
blast.
fuck, this is such a garbage video. What a dog shit video. I was level 140, yeah, with 40 vigor. Yeah. It was just Dark Souls 3 brain. Like, 40 was a soft cap. I mean, not only Dark Souls 3, just Dark Souls in general. Like, all the games was just 40 vigor. Like, that's the max that you just needed to go to. Like, there's nothing else. There was no point of going past that. Best sword to put the carrying sovereignty on? Probably like a great sword, like Claymore or some shit.
Game, the halberds. So we have two here. We have the Gargoyle's Black Halberd.
Both of them are
and
garbage.
We have the Golden Halberd. Obviously, these weapons are doing well over 700 AR each. Golden Black Halberd, you get it literally from just down there for that block. Are pretty good. Those sweeping attacks and the pokes are really nice. Have a lot of range, relatively quick, one-handed and two-handed, both pretty good power sensing movesets. Everything about them is nice. The spinning slash, the spin to win has always been...
What a dog shit fucking opinion. Were you trying to make your voice sound deeper? No, I think it's because I spoke with like less confidence. I think that's what it was. I wasn't praising the Black Knight Halb. Oh, the Black Knight Halb. I wasn't praising the Gargoyle's Black Blade. Or Black Halberd, what the fuck it's called. I was praising the Halberd moveset. Which honestly I don't even like. Audio is very crisp. I don't know, I think I spoke on like the same mic that I used to speak on. I think it was just like, I didn't use any software. And yeah, I probably just spoke with less confidence, I guess. It's just different. I don't know when I made the change, but like I was speaking like this for like at least the first few months until like, you know, I don't know.
A fan favorite.
I went obsessed with them. I was just talking about all the faith weapons I had. That's what I did in this video. I just talked about every single faith weapon I had. Yeah, I didn't talk about just the best ones. I just labeled it best faith weapons.
All the Soul Series games.
So it's more like just a faith weapon showcase, not really like, oh, here's the best ones. But clearly, the clickbait worked.
Honestly, probably one of the better.
Or is it a bit shy? Yeah.
Just a one.
Leave me alone.
Okay, so I'm just gonna throw these two weapons at the end of this strength part. I don't really like any of these.
Oh. You don't like the Magborum Scale Sword? You're a fucking bum.
Those are too slow. And the weapon arts aren't really that special.
What a bum. What a fucking bum. Kareem, Scotterman. Absolute bum. I mean, like, I didn't even play with these fucking things. I probably didn't even play with these weapons at all. I probably didn't even use it to kill. I probably only tested it against, like, the Vulgar Militiaman. That's it. That's probably all I did.
Like, this is just way too slow, and it doesn't really have any range. Same thing with this one.
I mean, it has that range, but, like, the damage.
It's completely unusable.
I mean, like, to be fair, it is, like, a completely, like, fucking annoying skill to use, but, like, the damage is actually insane. It's completely unusable. Oh, it's so stupid. Why did I bother to share my dog shit opinions? Holy fuck.
Like, the weapon... I like the moveset of this one better than, like, the curved greatsword, but it is still, like, too slow. Damage is not gonna be...
Oh, you're fucking such an idiot. Oh my god, he's never heard of, like, a great hammer before. That's so stupid take to have. Maybe because I was so used to just playing the whole game with just, like, a straight sword, and then... What an awful take. Awful. Awful take.
Now for time for the dexterity weapons.
Dexterity,
let's
even.
start off with just the most broken stuff in the game.
Story behind the Phoenix. I like Phoenixes. They look cool, and I wanted it to be a part of my logo. That's why. There's nothing deep behind it. I just like it. Sounds weird. I sound weird? Probably.
So, more great swords. These are just absolutely broken. This is only +8, by the way, and I'm gonna show you what's gonna happen with this. So this is the Sacred Relic Sword and the Golden Order Greatsword. You get these pretty much endgame
They're not
right
broken.
at the end.
Idiot. Bomboros, oh, man. What's up? Whoops.
The Sacred Relic Sword, the
Drizza?
Golden Order Sword you get from the Cable Force. And you have to, like, trade Dexterity, 45 Faith, 630 and 6...
At least I was using the Erdtree seal. Why did I have 2 seals? What was I doing?
690. Obviously, this is only a +8, so it's going to be doing a little bit less. I know I didn't finish upgrading it. Yeah, so...
Use your words.
Greatsword moveset. They're still pretty decent. They're not the best. But these weapons are just... Their damage of them is just insane.
No, it's not, you
These.
fucking idiot.
Starting with this one. This one's nothing too crazy, nothing
Okay.
amazing.
At least I wasn't glazing the fucking Golden Order Greatsword.
This one's pretty much going to stay in your left hand. Do you get hyper armor? Okay, I don't know what that did. It did, like, no damage.
Did I even test it out beforehand? I was just like, I was learning about them for the first time.
Okay, but this bad boy, though. This is just broken.
To be fair,
Yeah, that's just broken.
it still is. I'm surprised like it hasn't gone to touch a single time. Maybe because like it ruined people's like soul farming and they would have got pissed off. I don't know why people don't use a Sacred Relic Sword. I've been here since this. I remember this. I'm sorry that you've actually been here since then. It's a terrible video.
There's just no other way to put it. It just...
I mean, like, I should have just labeled it like just Faith Up and Showcase and not just share my opinions. If I just did it like that, it would have been fine. Somehow it actually still got 4.5. I like my own video, by the way. Because I'm based like that. I'm just cringe that way. Kaka, what's up, man?
This becomes the best weapon in the game, the best faith weapon in the game, hands down.
Hands
Purely
down, the
because-
best faith weapon in the game. Fucking based. You know what? I'm not even mad about that. Jay. Thank you for the $5, man. Appreciate it, bro. And I actually never knew I had that strong of an opinion of the Sacred Relic Sword. Because I know I thought like I used to like never really like it that much. It's crazy.
Like, obviously, you do get it at the end of the game. We have to finish the game first to get this weapon.
True. Bomboro, what's going on, man? Thank you for the sub. The Prime sub. Only real ones can like their own video and comments. Yeah, true. W's from my guy Bomboro.
But yeah, that is just... It's ridiculous. It's not even close. It's only +8 as well, so yeah. And for the sights.
Sacred Relic Sword, I didn't talk about how it's expensive. Like, it's an expensive skill. It does consume a lot of stamina as well. But, like, it does clear out entire rooms of enemies. Like, it really just is like that. I'm not going to say that name, but thank you for the follow.
Okay, these are probably the best faith weapons in the game. Obviously not including that one we just talked about.
These are probably the best. Like, it's every single
like,
fucking... Every time I see, like, a new faith weapon, this is probably the best faith weapon in the game. Why do you have Surge of Flame? That is true. These are my spells. Black Blade... I don't know why I had Surge of Flame. Maybe because it was good in Dark Souls 3. That's why. I basically always had it on a Dark Souls 3 PvP to clean up kills. So I guess that's why I had it on. It's like, oh, Surge of Flame is back. Or it's Fire Surge.
Without the weapon art, these are probably your best bet. And you can actually get these relatively early game as well.
That's true.
Here, the two guys will be wielding these sides. Yep, hours.
Sydney, what's up?
Okay, so damage 656 and 656. They
So
don't
why are you
have,
going
like,
over the
perks
AR?
like the
Who cares?
halberds, but they're very similar to the halberds.
Yeah.
Running attacks, nice. One-handed attacks. Extremely good range. So for this one, it has pretty good
Extremely
range.
good range.
Probably the best holy attack in the game in terms of its range.
In terms of its range. Is that true? Why are you level 140? I don't fucking know. I guess that's a level that I finished the game with? Maybe. I don't know.
And how fast it goes. Because there's no holy spell or anything like that that can actually go that fast. So in terms
No holy spell that can go that far. Probably.
of like picking up
Disc is a light progress further, actually. And Elden Stars too, but like, who cares about that one?
skeletons from a distance, that one's probably your best bet. Now as for the wing scythe weapon art, really good range. I don't know why it didn't do any damage on time, but yeah, it's always going to be a one shot in that one. Really good damage, really good range, and you get like some verticality as well, so you can avoid a lot of attacks.
I don't talk about the fact that it cancels out heals
But yeah, in terms of just
in PvP.
dexterity, faith weapons, the scythes are your best bet.
Maybe.
So
The Vikes War
we
Spear.
have two that we're going to be using, the Vikes War Spear and the Tree Spear. For some reason, the Tree Spear uses this regular smithing materials to upgrade. I don't know why. You can't infuse it, you can't buff it at all. So I don't know why it's like that.
True. Why is it like that? Somebody ask. Somebody ask the question. Why? Why is your voice different? It was just probably like this. I don't know.
It's only like plus 17, keep in mind, and it's doing 550 damage.
AR,
the
not
Vikes
damage.
War Spear is doing 617. You get the Vikes War Spear. It's like
Who cares?
the movesets for the one-handed aren't that special. It's only like a 3-hit moveset, which is kind of annoying. You do get the choice of a horizontal swipe with the heavy attack, but the two-handed, the power stancing, that's where the good stuff is.
True.
It doesn't look that flashy, but
It
the
just
running
works.
attack is where it's at. I'll show you the running.
The running attack is garbage. Why don't I like that running
The
attack?
running
Maybe because it
attack
stun
alone
locks
on
these smaller
power
guys. I probably just like tried it against these smaller guys one time. It's like, wow, it stun locks them.
Using twin spears, twin great spears, pretty much just like turns this into like an S tier. Yeah. Keep in mind my
That is true though. Power Stance Great Spears is the best way.
tree spear is plus 17, so that probably would have one shot if it was maxed out.
That is true
We'll
too.
go over the the weapon arts.
The weapon
Obviously,
arts.
being that this one does inflict frenzy, it's gonna be extremely good in PvP.
That's true.
It is pretty good in PvE as well in terms of like the AoE damage.
It's kind of bugged.
Yeah, it's just gonna one shot every single time.
One shot of vulgar militiaman. That's how you know it's good, boys. Absolute fucking terrible.
Obviously, wait for your meter to go down before you reapply it, otherwise you're gonna proc frenzy on yourself, which is something you don't want. This weapon art has Sacred Order, pretty much gives like about an extra like 40 holy damage. It's like not the worst. It's still gonna help you kill skeletons quicker. But yeah,
True, it can help you kill skeletons quicker.
If you were using a faith and dexterity build in PvP, time for
Colossal
the
Dex.
Swords.
Oh, Colossal Swords, yeah, true.
Right now we're going over the Godslayer's Greatsword. I would have liked to have Marika's Blackblade, but I actually don't have on the Marika's Hammer or the Malika's Blackblade. I don't have either of those open, so I can't really show those ones to you. But,
I didn't have the Malika's Blackblade because I went with the other options. I didn't have Cheat Engine. I probably didn't even know to duplicate fucking remembrances back then either.
I do have this, the Godslayer's Greatsword. You get this one from 3 damage, which is actually pretty decent. Unfortunately, it only has like a 3-hit moveset. Swing.
Cuddle Buddy with the sub. Thank you, man. Thank you, Cuddle Buddy. What's up, man? W's for my guy with the subscription, the membership thingy. I still don't know what to call it. I'm just gonna call it a sub. RG Yui was assassinated and replaced by an Australian.
This weapon's not too bad. Obviously, like a lot of other weapons, other greatswords are just better variants of this.
Better variants. They're not even. You're a fucking bum. I'm sick of hearing this. Buffoon. Final thoughts.
If I was to rank them, if you're going with dexterity, obviously use the scythes, the spears, or these broken greatswords. If you're with a strength build, definitely recommend the halberds, these straight swords.
You're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot. Oh, what an idiot. What a stupid, stupid video that was. Terrible. Should fucking dislike it. What should we listen to? Use these weapons now. Dual scythe PvP build. Dual curve swords are amazing. That is true. They are amazing. This is the this is where Steven.
It's Yui here, and today I'll be going.
It's Yui here, guys. Look at my fucking fashion. Imagine like you just like rock up to a Yui video and this is the first thing that you fucking see.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Yui here, and today I'll be going.
Hell yeah. Fucking based. March the 16th, 2022. This is the birth of Steven.
Over and reviewing all of the sacred seals in the game. So obviously you've clicked on this video to find out which one the best one is, and obviously like after like about 3 hours of testing, it's safe to say that I don't know. I don't know which one the best one is. There is no obvious best one. There are like the best ones in certain categories. Obviously that's where they should be, but yeah, there's no specific best one. If you do want to see like which ones are the best for those specific categories, you can skip towards the end. I do have timestamps of the video, but if you do want to see like all the damage numbers,
that's
and how
that's
the testing
awful.
and all that stuff, then
Yeah, so I tested out all the damage for every like spell against Steven instead of just looking at like the incant scaling. I don't know why I just didn't look at it incant scaling. Ugh.
feel free to stick around. I will not be doing this again. I hated it so much. 3 hours of hitting this note, I would have started. One cool little note was terrible. Anyway, obviously some of these seals do get passive effects, so like all of a sudden like
It's so fucking cringe.
the Dragon Communion Seal will boost Dragon Communion incantations, Frenzied Flame Seal boost Frenzied Flame incantations, things like that. Obviously, there is a cool little thing with them, though. If you just have it in your hand, you gain the effect of it no matter what. So
I actually learnt that. I was probably one of the first, probably not the first people. It was like a month after the games got released. But when I was testing it out, that's what I realized. Why are you missing 2 talismans? Why are you missing 2 talismans? I just don't have 2 talismans equipped. Anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, because I was testing out the damage, and I had like just all these seals equipped. I'm like, why is the damage like so different? And then I realized that just having it in your offhand, you get the boost to the that specific spell type.
So say I have like this Frenzied Flame Seal in my hand right now, I will gain that effect even if I use this Golden Order Seal.
True.
Obviously, the reason would you want to do something like that is that, say for instance, obviously this golden also has an A scaling in intelligence and faith, and my stats right now are 40 in intelligence and faith, and this one's just going to be the best seal for that.
Yeah,
It's going to
true.
do a lot more damage than this will, because
True.
the incant scaling is really low compared to this.
So why didn't I just go for incant scaling? Why did I go for damage numbers?
So obviously this one will be doing more damage no matter what, even if I do use a Frenzied Flame incantation. But I'll just show you what I mean real quick. So obviously without having it on, looking at the damage, here is Steven. I've been testing on him for a very long time. Looking at the number of that,
Steven! This is the first video of Steven.
705. Equipping the weapon itself. Please let me get it off. 847. So yeah. Okay, so how I actually...
This is random cut. What the fuck? And Steven's still been the exact same ever since. Mentally challenged Josh. What's up, man? What's going on?
did this testing was obviously I used these wonderful spells right here, hitting Steven for about 2 hours straight, but I switched up my stats 3 times. So I did 3.
Why would you do that? Just go over the incant scaling. Why did I have to do that? Damage numbers. Oh my god, why would I? This is awful. This hurts my fucking eyes. This is terrible. Not even dark mode, too. Zane with the 169. Whatever the... I don't know what that is. But thank you, man. Appreciate it, bro. W's for my guy. You're welcome. You're welcome. Appreciate it, man. This is terrible.
The 40 faith, 40...
What the fuck? I did have cheat engine. Cheat engine's there. There it is. Nice. I'm fucking Destiny item manager. What the fuck?
Faith, Intelligence, Arcane, and obviously the 80 faith, going through every single spell that I used.
Why did I do that? Just go over the incant scaling. Best Sacred Seal. Shotgun with the $14. Thank you, man.
At higher faith, so if you have like 60 to 80 faith.
Okay, let's see how right this one is. Best at high int faith. Yes, that's right. Only good for lightning. Finger seal, good all around. Means it's better for early game. Godslayer is best at 40 faith. That's true. No longer anymore with the dry leaf seal. Only good at giant pyromancy. Yes, true. Terrible for the claw mark seal. I don't think I realized that you actually can scale off strength. I probably didn't think to go into strength to actually... I probably just didn't think it actually boosted the damage. Frenzied Flame is terrible. That is true. That's actually not even that bad. I thought my takes were going to be way worse than that. I was wrong on the claw mark seal. That one's good for strength. I probably thought it didn't really scale with strength. But yeah, Frenzied Flame sucks. That's true. What the fuck is his thumbnail? Big strength, much wow. The first step PvP. Hell yeah. Ultimate 3-in-1 arcane build. Why did I have the silver tier mask on? Best Ashavor in the game. Why is no one talking about... What the fuck is this, man? Who watched this garbage trash? What the fuck is this when you try to suck up a bug with the vacuum? Oh. What the fuck was that? Why did I bother? What the fuck, man? This one was really popular. It's like one of my
tricks you can do with this thing and all the reasons.
Oh. Oof, health check. Oh. Millennia. Yeah, we just cut that part out. Nothing happened.
Yeah, this thing is actually broken. I don't know why no one's talking about it.
It's not broken, you bum. My voice is getting a lot of different there.
Don't know why it hasn't gotten as much attention as it should have, but...
Damn, Stone. I think somehow I've actually made my speech a bit slower. I think I was speaking faster here, right?
Yeah. Thing's called Phantom Slash. This is what it looks like. You can only use it with twin blades and polearms. Polearms exclusively mean scythes and halberds. You find it right about here.
And
so if you drop off some night cavalry dude, obviously you only fight about nighttime. Kill it, it'll drop. If that's all the information you need in this video, feel free to leave. Subscribe when you way out.
Based. Fucking based. Don't care anymore. This guy sucks. Insane health regen build. I think I just broke the game. You fucking idiot. Prelate charge is dog shit. You're so trash at the game. Oh my god. Best weapon for spells? That's a 10% buff? Idiot. Use these tips to get better. Ranking in the great souls. Let's go watch this. This better not be some bullshit. It's about to be some bullshit. I can tell it's gonna be some bullshit. I can tell it's gonna be some bullshit. Please shower and put deodorant on? What? Oh. Ice cream in my family, one of them smelled really bad. Damn. You don't forget to shower, guys. Favorite build. I don't want to watch this. This is going to be like the worst takes of all time.
Okay, time for my lovely rankings that I'm sure everyone is going to agree with because my rankings are nothing but just factual statements. They're not opinions. They're just pure proven facts from
Fucking based.
from software themselves. Starting with number 1, obviously the Blasphemous Blade.
I honestly thought that I wasn't going to put the Blasphemous Blade at number 1. I thought I was going to choke. Never mind. I never thought I was that big on the Blasphemous Blade. But anyway, true. Proven facts. Number 1, Blasphemous Blade.
Yep, just overall just one of the best damaging weapons in the game. Probably paired with one of the best weapon arts, whether it's just damage. In fact,
Call them weapon arts. They're skills, buddy. Get it right, dude. Use the correct terminology for the correct game.
it gets health regen. The fact that it just does amazing, just knockback damage as well. It makes it really good in.
Not anymore. In for sale with the $50. Damn. What? Love you too, bro. Thank you, man. Like a father. W's for my guy. Thank you for the $50. That's very, very generous.
Invasions makes it really good at boss damage. Makes it just really
Let's
good
talk
to
about
rest in the
invasions.
world. Just overall, it's really solid weapon. It has pretty much everything you want.
True.
But yeah, Blasphemous Blade number 1, number 2, Dark Moon Greatsword.
True. Okay, we're good so far. We're good so far. I thought I was gonna choke this. Because like if I catch you slandering the old Claymore, I'm probably dead.
The fact that you can just spam a projectile attack for free really is just actually insane to me. This weapon is going to be one of the best, probably if not the best intelligence weapon in the game. This is just extremely powerful. That's it. Number 2, Dark Moon. Number 3, we have the Sacred Relic Sword. This is
I'm not mad at that. That's good. I'm not mad at that. You could have put Ordovis's or like Mariah's, but that's good. Well, I think I was I didn't think I was high on the Mariah's Executioner Sword back then. I didn't think I knew about the whole combo and stuff. Because like everything that I did was just my own gameplay. Like I didn't like watch like any other videos. There weren't any other videos out there anyway. I didn't like listen to any other comments. Everything that I knew about the game was my own knowledge. So like certain things I probably just didn't get, and I missed out on a whole bunch of stuff.
the one with the actual most craziest and best AoE damage in the game.
Sure.
You can just clear out an entire room in a second. It is actually ridiculously insane. Purely because of that one reason, it gets the number 3 spot.
I remember like not being big on the Sacred Relic Sword at one point as well. Clearly not at the beginning, but then like it came back around again.
Number 4, we get Death's Poker.
Death's Poker. I probably would have put that one. That's fair.
Sure, to no surprise, this weapon, even with its low damage AR, its weapon art pretty much carries so hard. Like its weapon art just does so much damage, it's ridiculous. Like you
Calcutek, what's up, man?
hit that flaming little floating freezing ball. Someone just walks into it, they just get so much damage, instantly frozen. You can explode it. You can shoot it as a projectile. It's so versatile. It's really amazing. Number 5.
No, L, you fucking bum.
We have the Inseparable Sword, which I think is the best damaging face sword in the game because it gets that Sacred Blade, it buffs the weapon, it does insane damage, it has the best spoilers, it has the best moveset in the game. It's two-handed R2s, very similar to the Banished Night Sword. It just
Als, what's up, man?
extremely underrated moveset. The fact that it pairs with the best damage in the game for Faith builds. It makes it just really solid.
The best damage. Okay, I thought you said the best damage type. I was gonna say, like, you said holy damage is the best damage type? Like, no. Ryu, what's up, man? Thank you for the sub. The Prime Gaming sub, actually. Be specific. Anyway, W's for my guy Ryu with the Prime sub. Appreciate it, man. Charles, what's up? Bro, what the fuck, man?
Option obviously is outclassed.
It does get like really high, yeah, but one is holy damage and it doesn't get a unique skill. Just put.
For the Blasphemous Blade and the Sacred Relic Sword because it isn't.
I don't watch this anymore.
Number 6.
Oh, you're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Idiot. Where's the Ordovis's Greatsword? Where's the Mariah's Executioner Sword? Why are they lower than this? Where's the Claymore? Oh my god. I don't want to watch anymore. I want to unsubscribe to myself.
Next, we have Helfin Steeple. This is, again, a really solid Greatsword. Just going to be heavily outclassed by something like the Darkmoon Greatsword or Death's Poker. But as I was saying previously, if you're running a Strength and Intelligence build, this one's going to be your go-to. If you're running a Dexterity and Intelligence build, this one will be your go-to. A pure Dexterity Intelligence build, then...
No. It doesn't matter. You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot.
This one's your go-to. Yeah, Helfin Steeple, really solid weapon. The fact that you can just buff your weapon with that cold damage, and then it becomes an inherent frost weapon as well, which is really nice. Number 7, we have the Banished Iron Greatsword. So the first weapon we have here on the list that can be infused with
Claymore's better.
the actual Banished Iron Greatsword, once again, having the best Greatsword moveset in the game with those two-handed R1.
The moveset is nice. It is like faster. I'll give him that. Where's the perfume bottles?
Really solid there. Obviously, this one was one of the
I don't
best
want to watch this
down with
anymore.
it.
I'm already pissed off.
Number 8 is the Iron Greatsword. This one was
Like, Claymore is better. Because it gets the better moveset. It gets the heavy attack. Heavy attack poke. This one doesn't get more damage though. It's not bad.
topping more of the lists than the Banished Knight Greatsword was. Iron. Number 9, we have the Flamberge. Any weapon.
I don't want to watch anymore, chat. I don't want to watch anymore. I don't want to watch anymore. Where the fuck is Ordovis's? How low did that one get?
With inherent bleed damage, it's just going to be good, no matter what it is.
Didn't Ordovis used to suck until they buffed it? Did I showcase it? I mean, of course I showcased it.
It's going to be just as long, which is really nice. Dexterity has gargoyles. And as for the weapon art, you get this really nice flashy attack, which are this really nice slamming AoE damage that does pure holy damage and does scale only
No, it doesn't do pure holy damage, you fucking bum.
off faith.
No, it doesn't.
There is a charge variant of this as well. Now it doesn't.
Unless they change that? Never mind Ordovis's without the Claymore. Or the Ordovis's Greatsword is better than the Claymore, so...
It becomes an Banished Knight again. It cannot. It is unbig, so we have the Cane. So next up we have Gargoyle's Blackblade.
Look, it's honestly not that bad. It probably deserves to get around number 10. I'm not mad at that, but like, why the fuck is it getting over?
So another Faith weapon. This one's going to be probably your go-to for Faith and Strength.
No, it's not. The Blasphemous Blade is right there. Like, it's the Black Blade is actually good, but like the Blasphemous Blade just does everything this does, but just better. The only benefit that the Gargoyle Black Blade has is that it's a quicker animation with its skill. That's it. But the weapon actually isn't even that bad. Because it's just Vacuum Slice, but with Black Flame damage over time. It's not Destined Death, it's just Black Flame. Even though it's supposed to be Destined Death, but... It's not a bad weapon.
Being able to buff your weapon with a
Where the fuck is the Ordovis's? Where is the Claymore? What are you fucking doing?
nice shoes, you get more sense that Greatsword. I feel like it's
No! I'm so ashamed. I'm so ashamed. I'm disgusted in myself. I'm actually disgusted. Just unsubscribe now.
another Faith weapon in the game that's just heavily outclassed by its contemporary.
Delete the vid? I think we need to. I gotta go back and delete these shits. Now I gotta leave them there. We gotta see the growth, you know? We gotta see the growth from where we came from. That's the whole purpose. To see the growth and see that our opinions are much better now. We're at a better place mentally. Oh my god, this is so bad.
Contemporaries being blasted.
It's for the lawyer. We've got to see the character development, you know? It's like, why don't I have more subscribers? I need more subscribers.
And Sacred Relic Sword. Earlier to like Blackblade Sword, but heavily outclassed by its contemporaries. It
Contemporaries, damn. It's a big word.
is going to be a really solid strength faith option. Does have that A scaling and strength. So if you predominantly have
I wasn't like breaking down stance damage back then. I never knew how good stance damage actually was and how important it was to the game. I didn't really notice because I was using like dog shit weapons in my first playthrough. It was only until like later on I was like, oh wow, stance damage is actually really important. Like if you don't look at stance damage, then like yeah, Ordovis is gonna seem pretty shit.
a strength scaling anywhere and is outcharged bad. This is the right here. This would be a lot higher if it just didn't have an arcane scaling. If this
I didn't know. I didn't know, chat. Forgive this man. Forgive him for his sins. He didn't know. I didn't know. I mean, he's right. He's right. If it didn't have an arcane scaling. If it just had magic instead, it had better synergy. But like, it wouldn't be that much better.
had an intelligence scaling instead, this would probably be like in the top 7.
Really? Why? The only thing I can think of that if it had an intelligence scaling would be like better synergy.
But unfortunately, it doesn't. Like the weapon is really solid overall, but that arcane scaling holds it back so much.
How?
Because it doesn't get any status effect. It gets
Well, so like it's still gonna boost the damage, and you can use like the Dragon Communion Seal. I can't imagine like just because it does magic damage, because it does do split magic damage, but it doesn't get an intelligence scaling. So like, honestly, like it probably would be a better weapon if it had to obviously bleed, or if it like had an intelligence scaling but have better synergy. But like, come on now.
no status effect at all, so that arcane scaling is just gone to waste.
No, to waste, you still get more damage.
It just feels like you're not benefiting at all. If you had intelligence or faith instead, you benefit off it because you could use like sorceries or incantations, but
You can still use incantations with. Oh, you're an idiot.
you really
Who listens
yeah,
to this
and
guy?
it's not really much you
Can
can
at least see the
like this
Claymore
flank,
next.
so you can
Can at least see the Claymore.
bleed builds. We have the forked, which does have that inherent bleed.
No, you're losing me. You're losing me. Where the fuck is the Claymore?
It is just outclassed by the flamberge in every single way.
Then why are you talking about it? Then why is it there? Why is it there? If it's outclassed, where's the Claymore? What did I say about the
Together
Claymore?
This.
What?
This is just going to be like this skill. You really have to
Show me
Claymore. Same reason. Like this one, you do get it early on, so it will carry you throughout early game, but it is going to be
Did I
outclassed
use the
by
heavy
something like
attack?
the Iron Greatsword, and especially the Banished Knight's Greatsword as well, because the Banished Knight Greatsword just gets a better weapon art, not a better weapon art, better
Light attack combo?
moveset. The Claymore weapon is actually really good. Actually, I completely forgot about that. I might have put it a little bit higher. Not too much higher, but
But it doesn't. The weapon art is. It's not even. It's. Oh, you fucking idiot!
probably higher than the Gargoyle's Greatsword.
Did I
purely
talk
because
about
the
the
weapon
heavy
art
attack?
alone is
Did I even click the heavy attack button? Am I stupid? Maybe I just forgot to click
actually
the heavy
really
attack
nice.
button.
This too, ahead of ourselves.
Knight's
it's
Greatsword?
Namely,
Lord Sworn? That's fair.
Yeah, just any
No,
intel
I forgot the Alabaster's Lord Sword. This is actually really good. You're an idiot. You're fucking stupid. That should be top 10 as well. You're a dumb. You're a dude dumb dumb. It's just like a much better version of Gravitas. It just goes like twice as far. It's actually pretty decent. And it scales with AR as well. You can just go all into strength. And the heavy attacks get higher like motion values, which I wouldn't have known about that. That's
intelligence
stupid.
build. This running.
What the fuck? Also the shortest Greatsword. What the fuck is this? What is this?
Thinking that's just
Is it the shortest Greatsword?
It's-
Maybe it is. What an awful fucking video that was. I don't want to watch any more rankings. I don't want to. I don't want to watch anymore. I don't want to... Warning rant. Oh, I don't want to watch that. This weapon is insane now. An amazing buff to the Morgoth's Cursed Sword. Oh, that's right. It got buffed to its speed or some shit at one point, didn't it? Huge Elden Ring update. Let's go watch this one. The Bastard Sword. I forgot about the Bastard Sword. It wasn't even on the list. What happened here? Okay. I forgot what happened. Increase Colossal Sword, Colossal Weapon attack speed, and lower the recovery time. Jumping attacks not included. I forgot about that. Physical block rate. God boost. Increase the damage of the Grafted Blade Greatsword. Increase the damage of the Devourer's Scepter. They actually increased the damage of that thing and it's still fucking awful. I forgot about that. How? Places to perform any action of the following changes to be reflected. Level up, activate Grey Rune. What the fuck is this for?
I guess that's removed. Well, not removed, but
Why am
decreased.
I
So you will notice
speaking
that
so close to the
when you're
mic?
using these in particular and you have a build where you want to proc those status effects, this going to be your length of the mana in this animation build up, leveling up, and you don't really feel like pretty much like 90%.
Damn, they buffed all this shit. They buffed Elden Stars. I forgot about this. I didn't forget the Lord one straight, so that was Lord's one great, so that was there. I just forgot about the bastard sword.
Of the spells in this game are just getting a buff to like cast speed or decreased FP cost, or just yeah, like this is just insane.
See, this is why we shouldn't really worry about the whole Elden Ring DLC weapons being like and spells being mid, because it's probably gonna get this treatment. That's why. Discus of Light got an FP, the decreased FP cost, increased damage and cast speed to Discus of Light. It's 3 FP. What was it beforehand? That's crazy. I figured out all this shit. O Flame got increased damage. That was cool. Rack, what's up, man? Damn. I figured out all these buffs. I'm not gonna lie. Lunchbox is gone, Mo. What's going on? I don't think, because I didn't play like with a lot of the spells and stuff. I was just like reading fucking patch notes. I don't care to read this shit. Pyromancy is good now. Fire incantation changes. Ranking the incantations. Oh, I don't want to see this. I did not want to see that. Flails are trash. True. Lazy weapon design. Flail rant. Hell yeah. It's Corn Dog. What's up, man? This is a video? Yeah. Pay attention. Face reveal. Guys, you see the face reveal? Nah, fuck that shit. It's pretty corny as hell.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Yui.
Oh
And
my god.
Today we're going to be covering some incantations. Going to be ranking them all.
Ranking the short range spells.
Then we have Surge or Flame.
True,
Definitely
it sucks.
It's not a, and then you can be doing is more damage, or at least it is tick faster, or do VP spell, and even in so yeah, it's quick for as well a flame. So for similar reasons as to why damage itself is okay if you the enemy.
It actually goes further than you think. It's
just like
pretty
damage, but you damage to this because it doesn't have that much.
Beast Claw is actually not even that bad. Dragateer, what's up, man? Are you down for a Yui rant? Look, Beast Claw is not even that bad. It does like pretty decent damage for how much FP it costs. It's like 10 FP. It can go pretty far. You can actually use it on a horseback too, and it does slashing damage. It's not that bad.
Range at what?
Not that bad.
You can't really like. It's hard to hit multiple enemies at once, so I just didn't on the.
Who cares? You can go through them.
But great, is a great, extremely good, really like borderline broken.
It was good. It was really good, but then it got nerfed. Bestial Sling did get nerfed. This thing used to be like S tier.
In PvP, but once again, not a PvP video. The damage isn't quite there, but it doesn't.
It used to have so much poise damage. Look, it actually got a poise break there. And they nerfed this shit.
Nice chip damage. Like, its only use I would see is that if you're weak and you're going up against an enemy that's weak, because of how it's at another.
That's valid.
Not that Crucible Horn. So, specifically, this one is pretty decent. Really good.
Based. Crucible Horn is based. Obviously, Catch Flame number one,
moving on,
right?
at number 2, we have Noble Presence.
Noble Presence. Based. Would I put it over these ones? Probably not. But I actually like Noble Presence. It's pretty good. It actually gets boosted by the chest piece, so it can actually do some nice damage. And it's quick. I think the only downside is that it's like 20 FP cost, I think it is. It's pretty expensive.
This is double and very
It's actually
quickly.
really good.
So you can just like get hyper armor, but you're gonna
There's just nothing but
time,
damage
which
on
is really
Steven.
nice as well. But against like the so this one, if you haven't already seen my pyramid
Where the fuck is Catch Flame? What's...
video that I made a few days ago, definitely check that one out because you'll definitely see the power.
Did I think that like Catch Flame was useless because O Flame exists? Ranking the short range spells. Am I stupid? I maybe thought it was useless. Okay, well then, it's a good list, but like, Catch Flame is better because it's faster. You still thought it was like Great Combustion? Probably, yeah. I probably thought it was like Combustion and Great Combustion. But, like, you know, Catch Flame is faster. True. I still had Dark Souls 3 brain in this video too. Do dog shit. And you're ranking the AoE spells. Crucial Breath is
10.
awful. That is true.
Drains after that. P cost.
I like how I
score.
categorize this. I like how I categorize this. This is nice. It's not just like ranking. You put them in categories. That's nice.
So, this one.
That's true. You want to have like good variety with your thing. With your spells, you want to have like a lot of like a bit of everything. So
Pretty decent. Pretty decent AoE. The amount of damage. So
it just consumes way too much stamina.
On lower on the list, and it doesn't really get.
And you get no high
much aerial damage at all. It's going to be purely.
Wait, they fucking nerfed it? When you use Garang's Beast Claw now, it consumes like twice as much stamina. Is that a bug?
And it doesn't really get much aerial.
See, like that attack when he slams to the ground, that consumes like this much stamina, and then the follow-up attack does
damage at all. It's going to be
also that
purely
much.
on
So
the ground,
it does twice as
but
much
it doesn't-
stamina. It costs twice as much stamina now. Is that a bug or is that a nerf? What the fuck?
A nice area effect,
They probably just got bugged randomly one patch and they just didn't change it, and nobody noticed.
and it can work as just need sex. I don't glaive. I don't know how to fucking pronounce that. Not even gonna bother.
Land
I
sex.
hate the fuck. Once again, for the amount of damage. I mean, for all the dragon lightning spells, this one's on the lower end for the FP cost.
They're all like the fucking same thing. I don't think I like it as much as Fortisax's, but like I might like this one. I don't know. They're all the same fucking thing.
Sure. Number 7, we have Crucible of the Aspect Tail. This one is
It's good poise damage or good stance. Doug, what's up, man? What's higher than this though? Scouring Black Flame, not bad. Lightning Strike is not even that bad either. It's not even that bad. I don't think I'd put it higher than Scouring Black Flame, but it's actually not even that bad. Actually hit multiple enemies. It's actually pretty underrated. Lights, what's up? Okay, no, you fucking lost me. What are you saying?
Just use it and let enemies just run towards me.
Yeah, but
So
it's like so expensive, and it's no. Why would you use this? It doesn't even last that long.
If I attracted some attention, if I've aggroed an enemy, I'll just cast it and let enemies just run straight into the Black Flame. And
Or you could just use something that actually hits them at a distance. Are you stupid?
I'll fight them there. I think it's the because I was really
Idiot.
This one I feel like is a direct upgrade as well, because of the amount of
Is Fortisax's number one
but
for an AoE
still
or?
land on it like this. So this one is a very high damaging spell.
Oh, where's Unendurable Frenzy? No, wait, where's Unendurable Frenzy? Did I forget about that one? Flame of the Frenzy is actually goated. This is based.
Well, however, you do have to like hold on to it to get the best effect out of it. And it'll just push
It gets a lot of stance
be some
damage. You should
buff
just say
over
that.
again, and not really get the madness inflicted onto yourself like Flame of Frenzy. But number 1,
Where's Fortisax's? I just like missed out on so many spells. I just talked about a top 10 for there. Maybe I just talked about a top 10. There's no way I think that's better than Fortisax's. Maybe I just forgot about it. Where's Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike? What the fuck? Wait. Where's Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike? Maybe that's a long range spell? Ranking the costly spells. What the fuck type of category is that?
is Burn O Flame. This one, it's not even close.
I mean-
This one's like probably one of the best spells in the game.
It's true.
This one is a primarily
No,
PvP.
you lost me. Frenzied Burst is a good sniper. You're an idiot. Al, stupid, dumb. Pest Threads. Only good against large bosses. That's fair to be there. Honestly. I think it's more useful than some of these other things. How high do I have Stoned Garank? There's no way I have... Honed Bolt at number 4? Was it back when they could chain cast? Is chain casting still a thing there or no?
Moving on, number 4, I have Honed Bolt. You'll see in the gameplay against Steven, it doesn't really do much stagger damage, so he's just going to be tanking right through it. But you can just keep casting it over and over and over again, and probably just end up doing the most DPS.
No, like, Lightning Strike is better for that. It's less consistent in terms of hitting, but it's more damage. Stunning Rank is cheeks. I don't like that shit. It's too much stamina cost. Unless they
Just
fucking...
casting it over and over. So it's really, really good for that. My only gripe with this is that it takes way too much stamina. Like, if you saw the gameplay, like, it takes so much stamina.
Yeah, so why the fuck would you put it high? Because the stamina cost is high. The first initial cast is long. You can't move around while casting it either. And the damage is going to be worse than like almost every other projectile. And the stance damage isn't even that high either. It's like 15 stance damage. There are better things out there. I'm stuck at Mesmer. Is the Death Knight long? Is it good for Mesmer? You could use it. It's gonna be like maybe a bit harder to use against bosses that you're not really familiar with their moveset. So you get there. Just get more stamina.
I think you're gonna only.
That's a downside when like other things don't really use as much stamina. You know, so have to spec into more stamina to use one
Also,
spell.
like 3 or I feel like.
No,
this one's probably
sir.
your obvious go-to for any range option. This one's just really solid, extremely quick.
Good.
Pretty
What's number one?
I consider to be the
Fucking
best.
based. I still agree. I still agree. I still agree.
For multiple reasons. One, it just does the most damage. Two, it can go the furthest out of all these other spells because you can like free aim it, aim high, and it can just go so far. It does split off into multiple different projectiles, so technically it could be.
True. Fucking based. Okay, ranking the costly spells.
The
Why would I?
requirements for that, for me at least, was anything that had 35 FP cost or higher, or required more than one spell slot. I pretty much put on this.
What a
Go
fucking
into which
weird
ones you want to
criteria.
pair with which certain build.
Maybe because you're only gonna have like one. I guess you have like one hard hitting one. I don't know.
The reason I have these in a separate category is because I don't really have more than one of these equipped build creation.
I guess.
But yeah, with that out the way, let's get right into number 10, Elden Stars. Terrible, awful, I hate it. Slow casting speed. It works
Yep.
if you have something long.
All the above. It's terrible. We get it. No, idiot. Wrong. Dog shit. I'm fucking not watching this. Oh, you're so stupid. Over Flame of the Fellow God over like Scarlet Aeonia? Wrath of Gold over Scarlet Aeonia? Placidusax's Ruined? Flaccid Sex Ruined? What the fuck do you have? Why do you like this one for?
Massive attack, which, if pulled off correctly, will do an enormous amount of damage and probably be one of the best spells in the game.
No, you're a fucking idiot. You're so stupid. You're such an idiot. Frozen Lightning Spear based. Giant's Flame Take D based. Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike is number 2. What the fuck is
Not going to
number
really
1?
be hitting it. So it's much more of a niche type spell. But you have a bunch of spell slots. So if you chuck it on, go up against a larger enemy, use it, it's going to be instantly dead. So if you go up against like a large crab, a lobster.
A large crab. Guys, if you're having problems with a large crab, they're just gonna fucking die. Didn't they end up buffing Scarlet Aeonia? Yeah, that was before this though. They buffed like the speed of it. Wait, is it? Let's check it out. They buffed like the recovery frames or something like
because
that.
it's hurting you more than benefiting you because it requires 3 spell slots and like 57 FP.
I think they buffed it again after that. But like it procs rot straight away. You can just use it one time. You have to use it multiple times. What's number 1?
Type spell. We go up against like it hits like P as well. But the best one I believe in the game is the
Why? Are you stupid?
Fortisax's Lightning Spear.
It's good. Better than Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike?
I just feel like this one is just the most consistent out of all of the costly spells.
Well, he does get like hyper armor outside of, you know, it's probably better for like single targets. Like against smaller enemies, I'd rather have Fortisax's than Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike. I would. So if I was fighting Steven, I'd put on Fortisax's instead. I don't think it's like, it's not a horrible take, but like it's pretty stupid to put it below Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike. Oh, God. I don't want to watch this shit anymore. This is awful. All Remembrance Bow only run. This is like my second playthrough, by the way. My second playthrough of the game was a bow only run. Oh my God. Copium? Look how fucking stupid I look. I don't look at myself. I don't look at myself. I don't look at it. There's like no lighting. There's no like key light. Why'd you look like that? Well, it was like a shitty camera. For start, it was like a 720p camera. Like a webcam. And there was like no lighting. Look like a geek. Still look fucking better than you. It was like a bow. Well, I really had like, if people really want to watch 50 minutes worth of like me shooting a fucking bow and arrow, are you stupid? That was dumb. Salty Rage Invasion. Oh, this is such an awful... Why did I make this video? Sleep Tight. Extremely good. I mean, for PvP, it was really good. It's broke. It was like... It is stupid. Sleep builds are stupid in PvP. They are. Oh, I already watched this. I reacted to that beforehand. Tier list of 190 Ashes of War. I haven't seen that one in a while, though. We haven't seen it since I fucking made it. Roll Catching King based. Beating Millennia only using bubbles at level 1. Conman, what's up? Do you guys want to see me get really mad at the game?
That wasn't a running attack? Oh my, this game actually fucking sucks.
True.
Are you kidding me? Thank you. Oh, Rivers of Blood. That's interesting. That's unique.
Oh, back when Rivers of Blood was like so fucking annoying.
Okay. I'm gonna just run past here for a second. I'm poisoned. You'll love to see it.
This is so bad.
Wait a minute.
Toxic, by the way.
Aha, they're not gonna follow me here. What? He followed me! No, 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 no! Oh, he sucks!
True.
Get fucked. Get fucked.
What was that fucking laugh? That's awful.
Absolute doo-doo dog shit players. Get him out of here. Get him out of my game. Get him out of here. Sword fucking running attacks. The fucking greatest thing ever existed. Two of them fucking spamming the same thing. Oh my god, this fucking game does my fucking head in. Oh my god. Fuck you.
Damn, look how... I used to play... Bro, this is why I don't play PvP anymore. This is why I don't play it anymore. It's so bad in your health. Look how mad I look. You can't really see me. I look so mad. I'm not having a fun time.
Get fucked. Poise? Oh, get absolutely fucked. Oh, that was so fucking satisfying. Oh, yeah. Fucking bag these motherfuckers. Oh, yeah.
Damn. Damn, what the... Bro, I was not happy.
That felt so good. Oh, fucking love being toxic. It's so great.
Why am I using these dog shit ass trash?
They ran out of stamina. Fuck. He's fucking teabagging. Oh my god. Oh, they're both. Oh my god. I've never seen so much fucking virgin on my screen. Oh my god.
Says you. Says you. Paul with a $10. Thank you, man. I decided never playing PvP again. Like, why don't you make... Look at... Like, why don't you make PvP videos anymore? This is what it does to me.
You know what? Good for him. Good for him. Good for him. God, they even fucking wearing the same thing this time. Oh, please. It doesn't end. How did I get roll caught? Game? Hello?
This is
That is
so...
actual bullshit. This is fucking just shit game.
Appreciate it, Paul. Thank you, man. W's for my guy, Paul. 2 years now. Damn. It's crazy.
Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck was that? Are you kidding me? Look at these fucking losers. Oh my god. Thank you, game. I love this game. It's actually perfect. It doesn't need to be fixed at all. Everything about this game is flawless. I take it.
That's an awful bid, by the way. It used to like crash like every second invasion.
Roll back.
Like, what do you do when you go against this, by the
Do
way?
we actually have the counter to this build?
Oh, never mind. We got it. We won.
You're running away. Oh my god, dude. That's such a fucking corny fucking thing. Fuck this game. Are you kidding me? This fucking runs backwards and then hits me with that bullshit. This game has the most corniest fucking build I've ever seen in Elden Ring. Are you kidding me? I'd rather go up against Rivers of Blood. Fair.
Honestly, fair.
Save me. Fucking camera, holy shit, let me turn around.
This is so bad.
Can I fucking kill this fucking stupid... Why? Why? Why is this... Oh my god, this one's using fucking the hand of Melina.
Melina.
What do I try in this game? Why do I even try to even bother having fun? It
Look how mad I was.
doesn't even matter what I do. This game fucking sucks giant fucking cock.
Damn, what the fuck? See, this is why I'm not playing. I'm not... This is a good reminder to not play it. I was actually thinking of, like, trying to... Lions. Got it, man. I was thinking, like, maybe I should, like, make, like, a new account and probably get back into PvP again. This is a good reminder not to do it.
I mean, I did just, like, run into, like, the middle of a combo thinking it was actually going to be a good idea. So it is partly my fault. But fuck this game. This is by far the most fucking disgusting fucking invasion I've had today.
Stars of Ruin was so bad. You guys don't know how bad it was.
Probably not the most disgusting, but
You probably do, but it was bad.
it's at least top 3. That's really great. That's a really great game. I love this game so much. It's so fun. I love playing this game. I love this. I love this dodging for like 3 minutes straight.
Nice miss.
How did that miss?
I'd be pissed too.
How?
I'd be pissed
How
too.
did that miss? Oh, this game does my fucking head in.
I'd
How
be
did
pissed
that
too.
miss? It decided to go over his head twice. Oh
Missed
my
again.
god.
He has no FP. Punish
They
it.
just fucking do nothing but run away. Oh, I'm so sick of this fucking...
This guy sucks, man. Who watches this dog shit fucking player? Let's go watch the tier list.
Yeah, it's going on, guys.
Hey, how's it going on, guys? It's Yui here.
So I did another tier list video.
Get into the tier list.
This time going over all of the Ashes of War. Little disclaimer, I may have like forgotten how a couple of them work, so if I'm not really the most knowledgeable of that, please forgive me. It's been a while since I have reviewed them. If you want to see more, an A tier,
Idiots.
because I think all of these are pretty decent. Especially because some of the shitty ones
Pre-excuses. Making excuses already.
did get buffed, so...
Let's go skip to
How
the
I
end
play
like
some
everybody
no
else.
skill. Like a stealth combo.
And look at the list. Okay, Lion's Claw, S. This is actually probably before I got buffed as well. Fun fact, Lion's Claw was actually slower. And it was still, like, I still rated it the best one. But yeah, Lion's Claw was, like, a lot, not a lot slower, but it was a little bit slower. It was noticeably slower. It was, like, just as fast as, like, the Giant Crusher Heavy Attack. It was kind of like the same speed as that. Anyway. Phantom slash Based. Unsheathed, Square Off. Seppuku was broken back then, so that's fair. Bloodhound Step. This is PvP as well. It maybe takes into account PvP. Carrying Grandor. I didn't like it. I was stupid. I remember not liking Carrying Grandor. Yeah. Prelate's Charge S tier is like the worst fucking take of all time. Quick Step. Fucking stupid. Flame of the Red Mains used to be broken. That deserving to be an S tier. That should probably be number 1. Giant Hunt Based. Glintstone Pebble. Is this taken into account like PvP as well? Maybe it's taken into account PvP. Maybe it's taken into account PvP. Lightning Ram. S tier. Fucking based. Maybe it does. Impaling Thrust. Why is that S tier? Was that when it was bugged as well? With shared order? Maybe. That's Sacred Order, right? I don't know. See, I have Golden Vow in the B tier. Why? Am I stupid? Ice Spear S, Spectral Lance S, Sword Dance S, Waves of Darkness S? What the fuck is this list? This makes no sense. Yeah, Cragblade in the B tier. The funny thing is Cragblade used to be... Cragblade used to be better than this as well. I'm not sure if this is before or after the Cragblade nerf. But Crackblade used to be 20% more stance damage. Now it's 10% more stance damage. But it used to be better. So maybe like this happened just after the nerf, and I was like, ugh, it got nerfed. B tier. What an awful fucking list. Yeah, this is terrible. This is terrible. Flaming Strike should be higher too. That should be S tier. Some of these are like, make sense. The Stoneblade is S tier. Golden Vow, why the fuck is that in the B tier? What was I saying about Golden Vow? I don't even want to know anymore. I didn't want to know. This was 2 years ago. All the incantations. Let's see this one. Why am I like this? Look at my hair. Get a fucking haircut, bro. Outclassed. No, there's not outclassed, you absolute buffoon. Now, here, how could they be outclassed? Like, they're lower requirements. Come on, think. Use your brain. Flame Sling. Okay, why is that even a fucking thing, though? Stupid. Idiot. Dumb. Doo-doo dum-dum. Okay, Catch Flame. Bestial Sling. This is probably taken into account PvP. Pest Thread's S tier. Nah, probably into, like... No. Not S tier. It's only good against large bosses. Especially not nowadays, because Pest Thread spears exist, but... You do get it earlier. Dragon Spells, S tier based. Love that. That was back when Swarm of Flies was broken as well. This has to take into account PvP. Yeah, because it's got Honed Bolt here too. Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike in the A tier, by the way. Oh yeah, Fire's Deadly Sin. That must have been the glitch is still there, yeah. The Fire Deadly Sin glitch. Discus of Light in the D tier, yeah. Fuck. Oh, it's Scarlet Aeonia in the D tier as well. Blood Flame Talons in the D tier? Are you stupid? Dragon Ice in the B tier? It's funny how I put like Fortisax as like one of the best, and now it's like I think it's a B tier option. It's funny how like my opinions just like change like every like 2 seconds. I think I always go back and forth with the dragon spells as well. I always like the lesser versions better because like they're cheaper. You can cast them with like less FP. You can use them on horseback. They're typically faster. Ends like they proc status effects just as fast. So if you're gonna use like Dragon Ice or Rotten Breath, it's gonna do it just as fast as like the named versions. Hellish Fury in the C tier, yeah. Actually, it was called Frenzied Hell back then. Actually, no, there might have been Hellish Fury here. But when the game first came out, it was called Frenzied Hell, not Hellish Fury. Flagged for misinformation, probably. Why is Law of Causality in the fucking C tier? You're an idiot. That should be in like the fucking below the F tier. You're so stupid. I did the impossible. This fight took 7 hours. Do I suck that much? The Fire's Deadly Sin. I had to kill them only using Fire's Deadly Sin. I could have used like, you know, an actual Great Shield, not just like a random bitch-ass shield. Probably would have worked better, but yeah. 10 weapons that need a buff. Top 10 most underrated weapons. Let's see what's going on here.
This amount of damage.
Why am I teabagging? What? First thing I look at is this fucking just straight up teabagging. What did he do? Oh, the name. Well, that'll do it. Well, that'll do it. Why did I put that in the video then? Idiot. Discord. Is that when I announced my fashion contest? Who knows? Or that I just made a Discord maybe? Who knows? Iron Cleaver based Beastman's Curve Sword. Rusted Anchor. Were people sleeping on the Rusted Anchor? Gargoyle's Twin Blade or Power Stancing. I guess people must have been sleeping on it. Bastard Stars is not underrated. No, you're an idiot. The Rapier? I liked the Rapier
Enemies
for what?
really well. So something like Flame of the...
Huh? Oh, Flame of the Red main builds with Rapier? Yeah, I guess. Not anymore, no. Inseparable Sword. Why did I like this garbage piece of shit? No, that's not even underrated too. Why the fuck is that number like... What the fuck? Blade of Calling? What? I see you, Fishman. You have a good one, bro. Dragon having number 1, I guess, is fair. This is probably like just PvP, I think. It's probably just PvP. Top 10 weapons that need a buff. The Cane Sword. True. Golden Order Greatsword. True. Grafted Dragon. True. Magma Whip Candlestick? I mean, like, whips. If whips does get better, then this gets better. But the skill actually isn't that bad. Godfrey's Axe, honestly, true. Devourer's Scepter, that one's true as well. Marika's Hammer was biased because, you know, it's my favorite weapon in the game. I think what I wanted was, like, for the charged heavy attack. Was this before or after the buff? Did it get buffed? Because it got buffed to its speed.
Get buffed again because it's still.
Right, it got
Break,
buffed. And
something better and different because this does not. This ain't it. Way
What?
too slow.
This is actually
this whole
good.
thing needs a revamp. It needs something better.
No, you're an idiot. I think I... No, you're stupid. Was I wrong on my own favorite weapon? Am I dumb? Pickaxe? Huh? Oh, the wall pick. Okay. I thought about the regular pickaxe. No, the wall pick needs to get buffed. Yeah. No, the pickaxe is fine. Mantis Blade. Yeah, that one. Rose's Axe. It's actually good. Yeah, I know it used to be slow, but actually did get buffed. That was actually post-buff as well. I'm stupid. Based on design, ranking all 250 weapons. I made that video. My top 10 weapons? My favorite weapons.
My top.
Blade of Calling. Why did I like that shit? Eleanor's Pole Blade. I liked that. Coated Sword. What the fuck is this text? I don't have footage to back up my claims. So you just gotta trust me on this one. Why don't I have footage for that? Just go get footage. Are you... Kai, what's up, man? Morgoth's Curse Sword. The Bandit's Curse Sword. Or Curse Sword. Envoy's Horn. Based. Anspir Rapier. Death's Poker. The Bolt to Grantax. I like that shit. The Grave Scythe. And then my actual favorite weapon, the Marika's Hammer. I like the Grave Scythe. That's weird. That's very weird. That's why they buffs Light Roll. I remember that. Great Axe is good now. Because they got buffs too. Huge new Elden Ring update. Patch 1.06. What happened here? Oh, that was huge for PvP. Just the time it takes for rolling. Increase guard counter motion speed. So guard counter's got a buff at one point. The light roll got boost. Increase the range of Glintstone Pebble and Glintstone Dart. Yeah, Great Axe has got buffed to be faster. Was that it? Where was the other ship? This is where Rivers of Blood got nerfed and Bloodhound Step. And Stars of Ruin as well. That was a great day for PvP. It was a great day. What went wrong? Why item crafting failed and how to fix it? My top 10... I don't want to watch these. These are awful. I need to delete all these videos. These are all terrible. All terrible. Best Colossal Weapon? Watchdog Staff is surprisingly good in PvP. Bubble only? All my top 10 faith weapons.
Did
I get back
another top?
Oh my god. Siluria's Tree, based, Black Knife. Why the fuck is the text so large? Halo Scythe is blocking the entire screen. Magworm Scale Sword. Vikes Wasp. Oh, it's PvP. Never mind. Never mind. It's taken into account. It's probably just for PvP. Oh, okay. It's taken into account both. Yeah, it's taken into account both. And the Blasphemous Blade, still number 1. Okay. That's where it's supposed to. That's a healthy spot for it if you take it into account PvP. Because it's dog shit in PvE. It's a healthy amount.
Or as it always
Okay, what do we have here?
is. And yeah, without let's get right into it. Starting off at number 10, we have
So this is why my voice is getting a little bit more confident here. Why the fuck is the Bastard Stars at number 10? Starskird's Greatsword. That's not even an intelligence weapon. Clayman's Harpoon. Okay. Royal Greatsword. No. What? Am I stupid? I literally put it as like the best intelligence. What the fuck is wrong with me? Why is it number 6? I liked the Death's Poker better and the Wing of Estelle. Oh, it's probably for PvP. Because Sword of Saint Trainer is number 3. Okay. Okay. It's taken into account PvP as well. Why? This is why I don't do that anymore. This is why if I have one, if you just have one that you focus on, the lists are always better. But then I have the Falling Star Bestial, number 1. But that's because it used to be broken. It got nerfed to the ground. This used to be the best weapon in the entire game. If you guys did not know, it was the best. This thing did like 30 stance damage per attack. It was busted and broken. And it was like really annoying if you were a host as well, just like spamming it. So yeah, and it's not even like a fucking intelligence weapon. It's like, it's more of a strength weapon. So this was actually 30 from afar. Yes, it was like 30 stance damage from afar. Now it's like 6 stance damage. It's like 6 or 7. They nerfed it to the ground, but it used to be the best weapon. Okay, if this is taken into account PvP, that's valid. That's valid. I should not be taken into account though. So they're not overall as bad as I thought. Okay, Grave Scythe for Arcane. Okay, Morgoths, that's okay. Scavengers, that should be probably higher. Bloody Hellas, that's fair. Mogwyn Sacred Spear should be number 1. It's probably taken into account PvP though. But why do I have the Marias and... I like that for better for PvP too. Rivers of Blood. This is post Rivers of Blood nerf though, right? Nagakiba. Eleonora is at number 2? What the fuck is number 1? Cross Naginata? If you take into account PvP, why the fuck is Eleonora's number 2 though? I don't fucking know. What an idiot. I don't know. I know what. This guy sucks. No, Vari's bouquet. Top 10 Dexterity. Lord Swan Straight Sword. It's hardly even Dexterity, but that's fair. S-Stock, the best stock. Hand of Millennia. No. No. Not higher than those two. You could probably make a claim for it being top 10 decks, but no. Ferris, what's up, man? Bandits, that could probably be higher. Dragon King Cragblade should be lower. Venomous Fang, fucking based. Or Venomous Claw. Why is it called Venomous Claw? It's Venomous Fang. Godskin Stitcher, based. Ansper Rapier, not so based. Guardian Swordspear, based. Bolted Grand Sax, that's fair. That's fair. Weapon tier list after the patch. Is this just like the patch weapons? So it's probably just the ones that we just got. My face is covering the entire thing. You're so stupid. That's a solid S tier. Why the fuck is the Loretta's War Sickle in the S tier? No, you're... Why is a Sword of Night and Flame in the A tier? I think it's probably before the buff. Because it got nerfed, then buffed. We got buffed, yeah, nerfed, then buffed again. Yeah, true. So good. Thank you for the gifted sub, man. Appreciate it, bro. W's from my guy. Best Raw Ash of War. Top 10 annoying PvP builds. New hairstyles. What a way to showcase the new hairstyles. Hell yeah. A hairstyle tier list. This is where I start to just devolve into degeneracy. Top 10 atmospheric moments, by the way, in the Soulsborne games. This was a cool video to make. 2,000 views. Hogwarts Legacy video? What the fuck? The best Elden Ring review. Hell yeah. Family heads. Bro, this is... I made so much garbage fucking content for no reason. Raw medallion work. What the fuck is that video? Oh, that's my... it's my April... Fun fact. Fun fact, like, I was looking at my, my subscriber data, and... this video lost me like fucking 20 subscribers that day. My April Fool's video. That was funny. I didn't even like make... I didn't even make subscribers. I lost subscribers that day. I was like 20 or some shit. Trash PC. Why was I sleeping on Scarlet Aeonia? You know, this is awful. This is awful. What's my most popular video? It's still this one. Somehow that one's too. My DLC videos are fucking popping off too.
So it's
Why do this have so many views? It's not even a good video.
to strength and dexterity. Never has really been useful in Elden Ring. With just how the game's scalings work, it's always better to just go in all into one stat. So
True, unless you're really high levels, that's true. Intelligence Arcane doesn't have many options, that's true. That's fair. Pure Arcane. I think because I think it's outclassed by Faith Arcane, that's why. I think I'm gonna mention it. Yeah, Faith Arcane's number one. It's like, just go into a little bit of Arcane. Pure Dexterity. That's fair. Because there's no Dexterity scale, staff or like, seal. That's probably why I didn't really care for it much. Faith Intelligence probably should be lower. I mean, then again, Sword of Night and Flame is pretty good, so... Arcane Strength is just Mogwin's Sacred Spear and Marias, so there's not many things there. Pure Strength is pretty good. Maybe it should be higher, honestly. Well, it's better than Pure Intelligence or Pure Dexterity. Intelligence Strength. You get some good stuff. That was the Falling Star Beasts as well, so like that makes sense. Faith Strength, you get Malachus, Blasphemous Blade, Ordovis's, I guess. That's pretty cool. Pure Intelligence, Darkwind Greatsword, that's fair. Pure Faith. I don't know about Pure Faith over Pure Intelligence. I'd like the Pure Intelligence options maybe better. I don't know. It's like a weird ranking to make Dex Faith. No. No, not higher than Strength Faith. You only have like fucking the Sacred Relic Sword, Black Knife, and like the Halos Arm Scythe. You know, Dexterity, Arcane. Maybe, I guess. Intelligence, Dexterity. What do you have? Like the Moon Veil? Is this taken into account PvP again? Faith Arcane is based, I guess, yeah. Why do I have a fucking bleed-infused bandits curve sword with a Faith Arcane build? We'll never know. We'll never know. Awful video. That one is probably still agree with. It's only 3 months old. Only 3 months old. After the DLC, I still think Faith Intelligence. Oh, no, Faith Arcane is still the best. It's like going all into Arcane and it's having a little bit of Faith. So it's to meet the requirements for certain spells. That's what it is. Because like pure Arcane builds, you get Bleed and fucking Poison, and you get the Dragon Communion Seal and Dragon Communion spells and stuff. Like, it's crazy. Crazy stuff. One thing I want to watch is actually my my DLC like prediction video. I want to see how correct I was, because I made like a video where I went over like my predictions for the DLC. Something like that, at least. Or like things that I wanted for the DLC. So type in Yui DLC. And surely if I scroll down far enough, I can find something. I have a bunch of YouTube shorts. Because if you're adding new weapon categories, you got to add like 3 or 4 weapons of each one. And then on top of that, you got to add weapons for classes that are already in the game too. And if the DLC is going to be like Limgrave, or maybe even like twice the size of Limgrave, that means you're adding like 100 weapons in that, which like the base game has 250. Okay. How long ago was this? How do you check the... February the 26th. That was 5 months ago.
There's gonna be a second area, like 100%. There's gonna be like some crazy ass location that we go to afterwards. It'll be space, 100%. We're going to space. Said slightly bigger than Limgrave? Yeah, I know he said that. He could fucking lie. Because like nobody's gonna get mad at him if it was actually bigger than what he says. Like the scenery looks really cool, but I feel like they can go a bit harder and do like some crazy ass things. Slightly bigger than Limgrave could mean as big as the base game maps. I still stand by what I've been saying the entire time, that like it's probably gonna be the size of like 2 Limgraves. That's like not including Weeping Peninsula, but like it could potentially be the size of like Weeping Peninsula and Limgrave combined. And like the thing is with like Weeping Peninsula, it's actually a pretty large area.
It was actually bigger than that. It was bigger than that. 2 Limgraves. It's about 2 Limgraves, but I was right. 100 new weapons. I said there's be about 100, and there was 100. It was even bigger than what I thought, but yeah. I was right there. What I want for the Elden Ring DLC.
One thing that I do hope though for the DLC is that it's not just like you get teleported into the future or to the past or to a painted world like they've always done. I do hope there is like an endgame event that happens, that like something changes while we're playing the game. Like we do something in particular.
No.
And it just like adds on a section to the map.
No.
And not just like, I don't know, that's all connected and it's not just teleporting somewhere else. That would be cool. Never been done, but I hope that DLC adds a new ending. That's probably the most possible thing that could happen. Out of all the things you mentioned, that's probably the most possible.
That didn't happen either. That didn't happen either. You can watch the grandma video. I'm not watching. Not watching the grandma video. Is holy damage gonna be good?
Think holy damage will slap in the DLC? I don't think so. I don't think it'll be as bad as it is in the base game. I think it'll be just the same as all the other elements. Because like how all the other DLCs ended up going from all the other Souls games is that a lot of bosses were just very elemental resist. And if they were weak to a particular stat, it was still pretty high. Like Medivh, for example, that boss fight had, what, 60% lightning resist, and he was weak to lightning. All boss fights from all the Souls games, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 2, all the DLCs, they were just very, very elemental resist.
That wasn't really that true. That prediction was kind of wrong.
But hopefully, at the very least, the only thing we can ask for is for them not to be just really or most resist to holy damage, basically.
Also need a holy spell buff or debuff. And we got fucking both. And we got both. It wasn't a spell though. It was a weapon skill.
Do now we have with...
Okay.
The expectation for the Elden Ring DLC is that it's going to have really nice areas, amazing bosses, really cool weapons and spells, and probably some really nice looking armor sets as well. Now the reason as to why that's going to be the expectation is because every other DLC before this one has pretty much had those exact same things. So it's probably going to be a given that we're going to get at least that much. For some other additional predictions that I do have, in terms of its release date, I think it's going to be released next year.
It was not February. It was not. When did I make this video? I made this video well over a year ago. Damn. Echo? Let's turn this shit down.
Probably around about February with the 2-year anniversary. It's definitely not going to clash with the Armored Core release date.
It was well after that. Months after that.
So it's probably most likely going to get next year. As for how large it's going to be, my prediction is that it's going to be 2 Limgrave-sized areas. And they're going to be pretty dense and filled up Limgrave-sized areas as well. Probably
that wasn't a bad prediction.
going to have maybe 1 or 2 legacy dungeons in each. Probably.
How many legacy dungeons were there? So if I'm predicting 4 legacy dungeons. How many were there? There's more than that though, right? Three, I guess? I don't know.
We're going to have 3 main bosses in each area as well.
There was more than that too. There's 10 remembrance bosses. I predicted 6 main bosses.
Well, now in terms of the first area, it's probably going to be what we see in the promo art. Probably stuff centered around Mikler and Godwin as well.
No.
But as for the second area, hear me out. Hear me out. For the second area, we're going to go to space. Yes, you heard me correct.
We didn't go to space, chat. We didn't go to space. I thought we were going to go to space. Never happened.
Going to space. We're probably going to fight the outer gods. You heard it here first. Guaranteed.
We didn't do it.
Just do
20K
like and subscribe
subs.
because I do have a bunch more videos coming along the way.
When was this? That's over a year ago.
And do follow me on Twitch because I should be live by the time this
Follow me on Twitch, guys. What do I want?
important thing I want added to the DLC is a dedicated endgame PvE game mode.
We didn't get that, chat.
We just need one of them.
We didn't get an end game. We didn't get a PvE arena. We didn't get a PvE arena. Hot dog, what's up, man?
Haven't had one before in any other Souls games. Maybe Sekiro we did have some like a boss rush mode, and there was like an addition.
We didn't have a boss rush mode either, and we didn't get a PvE arena.
Up for it. Number 2, we definitely need more faith and intelligence options. We
did get
literally
those.
only have one weapon in the Sword of Night and Flame that does get a faith and intelligence scaling. Yeah, you can use things like the Clayman's Harpoon and the Erdtree Dagger to actually have it.
It's still
with a different
dagger, buddy.
infusion, but that's not really going to be the most viable thing in the world. We definitely need a whole dedicated infusion that actually gives
We didn't get a faith int infusion.
scalings to both faith and intelligence. That would be really nice. We definitely need a catalyst to actually cast both incantations and sorceries
We did get one of those.
at the exact same time. That would be really cool. Maybe like a hybrid weapon. That'd be nice. I don't really know.
We got one of those too. So we did get one new faith int weapon, and we did get a catalyst to cast both sorceries and incantations, and we did get a weapon catalyst too. So basically, I got everything that I wanted, kind of.
We need something. The spells themselves, they're pretty subpar at the moment. We definitely need more options in that regard also. So yeah, basically there's a bunch of new stuff just for faith and intelligence spells because they're kind of lacking at the moment.
We did get some more faith int spells though. So I kind of got everything I wanted, but not my. We did not get covenants.
Number 3 change I would like to have.
We did not get covenants.
Next thing I would actually want to get added. Now I do actually want a new weapon class. I really do.
I was under the assumption they weren't going to add a new weapon class because no other DLC did, and they was like, we're going to make 8. Like, what?
But before they do that, they definitely need to rework the flails.
They didn't do that. They were never going to do that. That was like the least likely thing to happen, honestly.
Parried. I guess that's slightly different, I suppose, but they just need a whole rework. Their heavy attacks are just complete dog shit. You need to be able to like block and use it and fully charge it at the exact same time infinitely.
See, if it worked like that, it'd be kind of cool. If you could like block and charge at the same time, it actually might make flails a lot more viable or pretty cool, I guess. I don't know. Make it do more stance damage. Lightning.
Actually give lightning an identity.
Yes, we actually did get some lightning faith weapons. So that's cool. We got like 3. So we got one of those.
Can holy damage please not be bad in the DLC? Like, it's terrible in the base
It's not terrible. Like, it's kind of is, but
game. Like, almost every single boss is resistant to holy. Please, and I know there's probably going to be people that talk, and Deathblight might be a thing, so bosses might be weak to holy, but if it takes place before Godwin, I'm thinking that enemies are still going to be resistant to holy, which sucks ass. Also, while we're at it, please add Radigons and Morgoth's incantations. Please, actually think that
didn't
would
get those.
change about the
That
game
didn't actually
itself,
happen either.
and that is actually having the status effects work in PvE. Now, specifically, I'm talking about Madness and
that
Death.
didn't happen either. Death and madness are still useless in PvE. A PvE arena? Yeah, like and some game mode or some shit like that for like PvE. So test out your end game builds and have like fight waves of enemies and fight like a boss at the end and get some cool rewards and stuff. And well, like half of those things were accomplished. About half.
Words from
This video. Overall, this is after I played the DLC for like 3 hours.
Bandai and FromSoft. Other DLC was, it's safe to say this is going to be a very good expansion. And with a little time I have, if you're looking for a brand new experience that's nothing like the base game, this ain't it. It still very much plays exactly like Elden Ring, same open world formula.
I definitely speak a lot slower now, right? From my older videos? Kinda. I think I've gotten better with that. I think actually maybe I had a script. I think I had a script for this video, which like never happens. That's because I had time to make this.
Similar enemy level and weapon designs. Even the scenery has very similar themes. The gameplay loop is running through an open world. Good, and at the very least, better than average when compared to to explain them, and I probably won't. I'm not going to spoil it. Fighting them made for a very funny experience. But in terms
They're
of
very
the
funny,
legacy
guys.
dungeons, I got to explore 2 of them, Bellarat and Castle Ensis. Both can be accessed.
Yeah, I had 3 hours to play the game, and I had to. We had basically like the first part of the game unlocked. I went all the way to Castle Ensis, ends Ballarat, cleared out those dungeons and those bosses, and I had to go test out everything in 3 hours. And I got it done. And people were still complaining that I wasn't thorough enough. What's going on, man?
Accessed right at the beginning, so you don't have to
put a lot
clear
of
out
work in.
one to access the other. Now, Bellarat is what you see here on screen. Feels somewhat of an in-between.
I'm not gonna make a grandma video part 2. I don't want to make any more like degenerate content or like any more filler videos anymore on this channel. I think we're gonna start taking the shit more seriously. But I'll probably have like the occasional like, you know, I have like April Fool's videos and stuff, but like not like.
Of Lendel and Storm.
You beat the Lion and Rolana in this 3 hours, yeah. And I didn't actually use Spirit Summons as well. But I had like 3 hours. They gave us like what, like level 150 builds. They gave us like only DLC stuff. They didn't really give us like any talismans from the base game either. So I had like these mediocre builds to make. I had to quickly run through these areas, clear them out, find all the new weapons and spells, and then go test them all out, write down the numbers. And I had 3 hours, and I did it.
Stormveil has the cool interconnected levels with nicely placed shortcuts, lots of locks, which is very much like Stormveil, but all right upon rooftops. A lot of damage, insane poise, lots of health. Like, he's pretty fun to fight the first time, but like when you see like 3 or 4 of them in this one location, it gets pretty tough. Every DLC has to have them annoying enemies. Yeah, this is definitely one of them. Now, as for Castle Ensis, unfortunately, there's like no gameplay for this. I guess mainly because there's like a bunch of reskinned enemies here. What reskinned enemies?
Reskinned
How could
enemies?
they? Yes, it's perfect. Okay. But this area doesn't seem to have as complicated circle. Yes, peak.
Fire
2
Giant 2.0.
Remembrance bosses that I fought in big.
What's his name? Like the what's this guy's name?
One in each legacy dungeon. This fire giant guy, by the way, is not a boss. There was no boss health bar, but they do drop crystal tears. The way that you fight them is basically playing around the stance break.
Golem,
You're going to be
Infernus
doing really
Golem.
bad damage to him, but if you just keep hitting both of its legs until you do the stance break, of which one he does have a lot of poise, so it is going to take a while. But afterwards, he is vulnerable to a riposte or critical attack, of which will do over 50% of his health. So after this 2 stance breaks, it's basically just a GG. In terms of his attacks though, it's nothing but stomping attacks if you're directly underneath him. And you can just jump all of these attacks as well. And no, you do not have to be on horseback to jump over them. He does do this one big jumping AoE attack that you can't jump over, but I did just use the horse spawning iframes to counter it. It is a cool interaction, but I do see it being tedious if you had to fight it multiple times.
And that is correct as well. That is also correct. We did have to fight it multiple times, and it is tedious.
This lion dancer guy at the end of Ballarat is one of the more cool and unique boss designs, with a really good OST that does have somewhat long and complicated moves, these longer attacks. Now this guy has like 3 phases that he can randomly switch in and out of, just the 1 health bar, but he has this normal state. Maybe I just suck, but this attack can also turn into a frost AoE, but both of these 2 crazy phases are, but he can close the distance pretty quickly if you do try to heal. And based on my time fighting him, this guy doesn't seem like he has much poise, probably about 100 to 120. The boss at the end of Castle Ensis is known as Rolana. I don't know why we keep having to stick with these stupid naming systems. Like,
It sucks.
Please. It's getting worse and worse. Like, I obviously wasn't allowed to talk about this boss for the past couple of weeks, but even if I did tell you guys that there was a boss in the DLC that is the sister of Renala, and her name is Rolana, no one would believe me. But thankfully, her fight is a lot different. It takes place outside in this boss room right here. I don't know why the first trailer shows this knight being
you guys
here,
didn't know. I remember looking back at the first trailer after I played it. I'm like, wait a minute, that looks like Rolana's boss room. And it was.
This is identical to the Rolana boss room. It's a somewhat small arena with a large circular pool in the middle, and the fight does take place outside, and it randomly has a chance to rain. Sometimes you walk in the boss room, it's raining, sometimes you walk in and it doesn't rain, which typically does not happen in a Remembrance boss fight. But it does make it so that lightning damage, which this buffing animation does give you an opening to hit her. There is no cutscene for this boss at all at the beginning or for a second phase. But as for her moveset, in both phases, it is very similar to like Pontiff from Dark Souls 3. She has very quick attacks, somewhat longer combos.
That is true, it is like Pontiff.
She can shoot out these magic wave attacks that are similar to like the Elden Beast Holy Waves. She can also summon this big fire tornado.
I did a good job of describing
As
it.
for her openings, they are not that long at all, and she cannot get staggered on hits like you can with like Millennia. So my strategy with charged heavy attacks did not work here. I had to switch to lightning spell spam, which made very quick work of her. Because one, she
I fucked her up with Knight's Lightning Spear. I expect to try to discover you because of the DLC, and you're a top-notch channel. Thank you.
doesn't dodge projectiles at all, like 0 input reading, and she also spells
I think she does
like a
input read, though.
double moon attack. It's basically identical to Renala's full moon, but there's 2 of them, and instead of tracking towards you, it slams the moon on the ground like very quickly in this
Main criticism.
very cool and cinematic, but just like most other Elden Ring bosses, they're going to take a while to master. Which this kind of leads me to my biggest criticism of the DLC. Everything is going to require effort and a lot of it. I wanted to play with all the fun stuff, but so many enemies and bosses hit really hard, have lots
I think a part of the reason is because like all the new shit that they gave us was like just mid. I was also part of it because I wanted to test out like all like the hand-to-hand weapons and like the beast claws, and I'm trying out against these bosses. I'm like, these bosses are fucking hard and these weapons are mid. So like, can we just have like, I just wanted like cannon fodder enemies. Like I just wanted like a random boss that was like easy to kill, fuck it up first try. I wanted a couple of those. But like every single boss fight in the DLC feels like the final boss. And then you get to the final boss and it's like, oh. Anyway, let's play the fucking game. My content has gotten better, but it was in a very, very bad place. Final cutscene was so lame. The grandma video was peak content. I don't know if it was peak content. It was a funny video, but I'm not gonna watch it though. It'd probably just make me cringe. Anyway. Do you have any more ideas for old Souls videos? Yeah. I mean, once like this Elden Ring content starts to die out again, we'll go back to the older games like we did last time. Yeah. Because we're like ranking all the weapons across all the other games. We're doing that. And then like the DLC came out, so we stopped, so. It might take a while. Congrats on 100k. Thank you, Vance. An Elden Ring bling video. Well, like, just like a fashion contest? I could do another one of those things, but it'll take like way more effort as well, so like, I'll probably not. Because we have like larger people. Like, I did my fashion contest when I had like 20k subscribers. Now that I have like 100k, if I were to host like a fashion contest, I'd get like thousands and thousands of submissions, and it would take like a long time. Make a build with a new heavy thrusting sword? No. Because it's kind of just like a basic heavy thrusting sword. It's nothing crazy. Anyway. What I got to do. Where is my list of... What builds did I have done? So we made an arcane build. We made a strength faith build. We made a dexterity build. Now we're just going to make an intelligence build. And potentially a pure strength build. We'll see. I know I wanted to make... I think I was settling on the beast claws, right? There's like not much really that you can do for intelligence in this DLC. There really isn't. I was trying at different stuff. Like I was trying at the swift spear. I wasn't really a fan. I wasn't liking the swift spear. Like I'm using this thing. I'm like, I'd just rather have like the cross naginata if I wanted a two-handed moveset. Like it's cool, but it feels like you get stuck on those longer animations. I don't like those double hits and stuff. I was gonna do like backhanded blades, but like if I wanted to go this, I'll just go with like a regular dexterity build. So I think beast claws. We'll go with beast claws and let's go with like a cold infusion there. Might make the most sense. Because it actually gets a decent scaling. It's a BC. Perfume build? No, because perfume bottles are just mid. Like, they're just not good. Like, they don't have much range. Like, they just get really bad stagger potential, stance damage. They don't get critical attacks. They're not that quick. Their movesets are kind of mid to long animations. It's just like... I don't like them at all. At all. I'm not a fan. Sayed, what's up, man? Like, rolling sparks is still probably your best option, funnily enough. But like you just gotta use it normally. You can't just throw it at the ground anymore. There's like you just gotta aim it out. But it's gonna be good against larger bosses. Does a proc it doesn't even proc frost quickly, no. 60 frost build up. You can go with like a cold infused weapon. Look at that, 105. With a cold infusion. I don't know why. Don't know why. It does nothing good. I think rolling sparks is fine. You just gotta use it against large bosses. That's all it is. You go fight like a large boss. What's my scalings right now? It's better against large bosses. Because like all of them hit. It feels like the damage is still kind of shit. It just needs to get a boost in damage. Like these things are just like they just ain't it. Like they're so slow. And like no stance damage at all. Milady is like quality, but it's better dexterity, I believe. Better dexterity. Unless you're like two-handing it, then the pro strength infusion is better. Unless you have like 80 dex, then it doesn't matter. But if you're on like 60 strength or dexterity, then strength is better if you're two-handed because you're gonna get more damage. That's just for two-handing though. Anyway. Starline Sword could be like magic, but like, I don't know, every single time that I use this thing, I'm like, I'd rather just use the Moon Veil. So yeah, no. Okay, we'll go with... Go with the Cold Beast Claw. Might go with like Raging Beast. I think I like Raging Beast better than Savage Claws. I don't know. We'll try both, see which one I like better. B scaling and strength though is kind of good. 11 dexterity only. That's nice. What was the strength face build? It was using the Death Knight's long-hafted axe. That was the one that we made yesterday. We're going to make that in tomorrow's video. I was going to make a couple more builds. Like an intelligence one, and I don't know what the last one's going to be. Because I have like two. I have a strength int build. Now a strength faith build, and now a strength int build. I have an arcane build and a dexterity build. So it's like either I make a pure strength one. That means I have 3 strength builds. Who knows?
Is it thy?
Might go with like a pure faith build or some shit. The carrying thrusting shield, I don't know. I couldn't get behind it. Because like if you're buffing, because like the best way to go about using the thrusting shields is not having them infused. And the carrying thrusting shield gets like a descaling in intelligence, so it's like hardly even an intelligence weapon. Because if you have them infused, you just like remove so much of the guard boost. DD, what's up, man? Do I need that much endurance? No. Thoughts on the new armor in the DLC? They're pretty cool. I don't need dexterity. That I do not. Go away. Okay, now at this point... 453. Definitely benefit more of intelligence. At this point, at least. 494. Is this gonna be like split even type shit? Yeah. Gonna do an armor video? I don't know. Like if I was gonna make an armor video, like what would I do? Like I don't wanna rank all the armor sets. Because like who fucking cares about like looking at this damage negation stuff? Because it's all situational. Like if you actually care about like damage negation as it pertains to armor, you just put on like just the best ones that you have for your equipment load. And if you have like a particular boss with a particular element, then you can switch to that one. But most people are always just going to wear fashion, like 90% of people. So do I rank them based on fashion? But like, I don't care to make subjective videos. It's got on Bob. How are things, man? I know there's like a lot of special effects. Like, do I just like rank the special effect armor? Like, but do I rank them though, or do I just like talk about them? Because like they're all situational. So like it's weird to like. I could probably just make a video talking about them. The deflect tier lasts 5 minutes. Put that on. What's my shit at? 40 intelligence. Demi-human stuff she is. We already have frost, so we don't need that shit. What do I use? What is there to use? What is it got? If I had a glint blade trio, let's go use that. Good spell to use against enemies that like to dodge around. Do I like it better or worse? How much is it? 19 FP. How much FP is this? 23. I think I like glintstone nails better. It does more stance damage. Throw on that, I guess. Throw on that, I guess. And just some random projectile that's actually decent, which is going to be... We're going to have rock sling. Who cares? Thorny cracks tier and magic tier. No, I'm not gonna make PvP content, no. Not my thing. Not my thing. What else is there to use? We could proc bleed, but it's not gonna do it that quickly, right? 38 blood loss put up. No, no point in using the blood exaltation. Could stack both multi-hit talismans or just go like damage negation. Every time I use Raging Beast, it just feels like a worse version of Blind Spot. Like, you get the nice iframe dodge, but like... Can we turn on blurps? No, they're not turning back on again. I forget to keep turning them, like, delete them, honestly. Keep forgetting. I've read a few posts saying that Carrion, Sovereignty, Hype Brom were stealth nerfed. Have you tested it out recently? No, I haven't. That I have not. We can go test it out, I guess. Why you turn them off? Because they piss me off, that's why. You could use it to like close a distance, I guess. Oh my god, look at that hit detection. Why am I bothering? Ram at the floor. I was trying to get her stun locked. I don't want to like use it for damage. Because my scalings are like... When I have 40 intelligence, the damage is not going to be good. Just using it for the stun lock. And they only benefit of throwing it at the ground when they're close. Or when they're far away. I don't know, man. I don't like beast claws. I don't like them. I don't like them. This skill is kind of shit. Might use savage claws. That might just work better. But savage claws is still like more situational. Like raging beast, you could use it in more situations. Use the katana? What katana? I mean, I'm trying to make a build that I haven't used before, okay? With like DLC weapons. Trying to make DLC builds. Oh god. I mean, savage claws are gonna be good against Millennia, but like if I fight larger bosses, like I was gonna fight Radahn or some shit like that, or fucking Godfrey, or these other bosses, it's not gonna do as well. I'll see you, Scurry. DLC builds again? Well, yeah, I haven't finished getting my 5 builds, so. The damage is so mid. Like, every time that I use claws, I'm just like, why wouldn't I just use regular claws in the beast level? Like, there's no point of using these over, like, regular claws. They're just better. It's like these skills are actually good, but they're really not. It makes me sad. Oh my goodness. There's quite literally no reason to use them over regular claws. We're stuck again. Still stuck. I can't make a good intelligence build for the life of me. I can't. Like a DLC, like, specific one, you know? I mean, I could just throw in, like, a fucking... I don't know. With, like, the weapons that I have left that I haven't played with. Magma Swords are good? I want to make something specific to the DLC. There's, like, no new magma spells, so, like... Raging Beast definitely better than it's given credit, Imo? I don't think so. Yeah, like, I just feels like a worse version of Blind Spot. And like the hit detection is kind of weird. Using fire to reset the frost? No. I'd never make a build like that. A DLC NPC tier list? No. The new Frost Dump is worth making a build around, but I already made a build around it, so... Because I've already made, like, in terms of the intelligence builds that I've made around the DLC, it's Carrion Sovereignty and the Divine Beast Frost Dump. Like, the 2 Ashes of War. Like, all the, like, the intelligence weapons are, like, just not even intelligence weapons. Like, the Moon Rithel Sword. I don't know, I was gonna say Moon Irithel. Sounds cooler. Moon Irithel Sword. Descaling and intelligence. Hardly even into weapon. Same thing as a Starline Sword. That's like a descaling. Perfume bottles just suck too. And the Carrion Sorcery Sword is just a fucking hack. Like, it's like fun, but like you can't make like a good build around it. It's like a thrusting sword that's like still mid, and it ain't nothing good. Ain't nothing good. And I don't like using the Carrion Thrusting Shield with an Elemental Infusion because it just removes like so much of the guard boost. Like this thing gets 76 guard boost. If I made this thing Frost Infused, it goes to like 64 or some shit. And I'm like, then why the fuck would I bother using it if my blocking is gonna be so much more dog shit? And then like my damage is just like worse than like using a regular weapon. It's like the whole benefit of the shield is being able to block and attack. And if the guard boost just takes a massive fucking hit, I could just rather use like a regular shield with like an actual damaging weapon. You see my predicament? Congrats on the 100k. Thank you. See my predicament? There's not enough intelligence options. There's not enough. And also, if I did have a magic infused, it would take away a lot of the physical guard damage negation too. It goes from like 90 something to like 80 something. Standard infusion and Scholar's armaments, but that doesn't require going into much intelligence. If I go with a standard infusion and use Scholar's armaments, that's just going to be like, I only need like 15 intelligence for that. So it's not even an intelligence build at that point. And I'm not going to go play with Milady because I already made a build around Milady. So like, there's not many weapons that I have left that I have yet to make a build around in terms of the ones that can be infused. Like, I could just go with, like, a Mesmer Soldier Spear and just have that, like, just magic infused and just, like, throw on, like... You can't put Ice Spear on a Grey Spear, can you? Oh, you can. But, like, that's not even that much different than, like... I mean, I could build around it, still. I could fucking do it. Great Spear God counters are nice. Because it's a cool heavy attack. I can make a build around this shit. With its cool heavy attack. I can throw in like a shield or something. What's the guard boost? 43 guard boost. That's not even that bad. Ain't even that bad. I could just go with a, yeah, it is the Tree Spear heavy attack, yeah. A Frost Exaltation Talisman? At least like their helmet. Like, I get there not being a talisman because like Frost already debuffs enemies by 20% for 20 seconds, kind of. I love this guy. But like me. Such a nice person. Me. Any infusible Twin Blade? There is a new infusible Twin Blade. I don't like Twin Blades to begin with, but it's like it's a faith-based one. It gets like split holy damage and shit. So like the Black Steel Twin Blade. I could just use a spear. Like, it's probably like the best one that can be infused in this DLC. So just might as well just make it, build around it. I mean, there'll be like, surely some of these things get buffed. Surely some of these things get buffed. Like, the Smith script weapons are just shit right now. It'd be nice to make a build around those, potentially. But like... yeah. Okay, what's the scalings that we're getting? This is getting a B scaling and intelligence, and a C scaling in both strength and dexterity with a frost infusion. Interesting. What about like a magic infusion? Yeah, we're getting a lot more magic damage, that's for sure. I think I just go into like a magic infusion, just go all into like int. Is this probably always better? Like if I have like really high levels, then a cold infusion might be better. Because I get those C scalings too, but... At 150, just go like to 80 int, then you could benefit of like high damaging spells. And more damage out of Ice Spear. There's like no other like new... What other Ashes of War have I yet to play with? I haven't made like a Crucible Wings build. I don't really like that shit that much though anyway. I made one with Flame Spear already. And Flame Spear is like not that much different. I could make one of the gravitational missile. What's it called? Spinning gravity thrust. I would like to build around Ghost Flame Core, but that shit sucks ass. It is doo-doo trash. That shit needs a buff. I don't know. Spinning gravity thrust does not scale with just AR. Just AR. It's actually a strength-based skill. He's not even dodging it. I'm pretty sure Ice Spear... Does it scale off the AR or the stance damage? Does it scale off the weapon too? What a goated heavy attack. Branko bow pretty good. Yeah, or the bone bow. Bone bow is nice. Anyway, that's enough. Maybe I'll go build around this weapon. The finger sorceries? Yeah, the finger sorceries are good. No, this is not scatter 20. No, this is plus 16. Plus 16 skibbity. You are great. Thank you for telling me I'm great. What are you gonna do, the Rancor bow? I'll make a bow if I make another Dexterity build. Maybe sometime in the future. Cause I think it scales best of Dexterity, right? Maybe that's still like a D-scaling. Monko, what's up, man? I love you too. Thank you. You got that gut? No, not really. Okay. I forget about the sleep weapons. They also get intelligence. Wow. Don't listen to them, you're mid? Oh, okay. Sleep viable? No. Nope. I could make... I don't know, man. What's like a new Asher Wall that I can play with is actually like decent? I don't know. This guy put on like Ghost Flame Core. Maybe it's like actually good. Maybe it just magically got good. Who knows? Maybe it has. We just don't know. We got Brain Rot Yui before GTA 6. I think it's always been Brain Rot. Congrats on the 100k. Thank you, Justin. Look at that huge damage. Insane frost buildup. Why is it so booty cheeks? Just have to believe? I'm not believing anymore. About Poison Hand and Poison Mothflight Ashura combo? It's better with the Poison Kick instead. I made a really good Poison Kick build my last build video, so... I need to make an Intelligence build now. Because like I have an Arcane build ready. I have a Strength Faith build. And then I have a Dexterity build. So I just need to make an Intelligence build and maybe like a Pure Strength build. Maybe. Like the intelligence builds I've already made was one using the Divine Beast Frost Dump and guard countering fist weapons. Or hand-to-hand weapons. And then it made a carry and sovereignty build. There's like nothing else past that. That you can make that's actually good. Everything else is either just like gimmicky, not even an intelligence build, or just like shit. So I need to make... And out of all like the infusible weapons, this one's probably the best one to use. Do a sleep build? No, I'm not gonna title the video Best DLC Builds. Or like use these really good builds or some shit. And then have sleep in it. No. No. Not happening. Look at that huge descaling that it gets in all of its stats. How cool is that? Oh, God. I respect as soon as I found the Milady, Darkmoon, Greatsword, the goats, but int builds have always been lacking. Yeah, I know. I mean, there's great stuff in the base game. There's like at least like fucking 10 like top tier weapons for intelligence. And then in the DLC, there's like nothing. Is your main job? Yeah, we can call it a job. Yeah. I can say it's a job now. I have 100k subs. We can say job. And I'd like to build around like the Smith script weapons, but they're so like just not viable right now. They're really not. I need to wait for like the worst DLC builds, yeah. I need 6 months worth of chocolates. I do. You know what? I literally will give you some. How about that? I will. I promise. 6 months worth of chocolates. You can hold me to it as well. Okay, Mesmer Soldier's Magic Spear. We're gonna go with this. We're gonna go with this. A Cold Swift. I was thinking of the Swift Spear. I'm not liking it. I don't like the Swift Spear like that. I don't like these long... Like the follow-up attack... The follow-up light attack feels like it comes out so slow. Like that's the first one. And that's how long it takes to get to the second one. And that's like a long animation. You get stuck in that 3-hit combo. Better be Swedish chocolate? I'll take some. Not very swift. And like the heavy attack is still the same thing too. So it's like, it's not even a unique heavy. I'm not liking it. I'll share with the chat. That's fine. That is okay. I already have a great katana build that I'm going to include in the video. So I'm like running out of weapons to use that I haven't already made builds on. Like I'd like to make a build of this and Ghost Flame Core. If Ghost Flame Core is actually good, but it's not. Dual Magma Blades with the new Bale Talisman. I mean, that's going to be a good build, but I want to use like something that's more, you know, DLC orientated. And if I use this weapon, I'm going to have to use like a base game skill. There's like no intelligence skill that I can really use. Like I've already built around Divine Beast Frost Stomp. I've already built around Carrion Sovereignty. I could just get like Shriek of Sorrow and go into like a... I can't even do that because it's an occult based. But if this thing did Blade, Spectral Lance would be actually insane. Actually insane. Because like Spectral Lance is like scales really well with Arcane and it scales up the stance damage of the weapon and it'll just do so much stance damage. Gravity Spin with Frost. You can't put Gravity Spin on a Great Spear. Should I buy the game if it looks cool enough? Any cool sleep builds? Like the most viable sleep build that it could possibly make doesn't even exist on it. It doesn't exist. There's no such thing. You could use like the hidden needles and just like hope for like there's no fast way to proc sleep and so many bosses have such a high resistances. Freya Greatsword? The Lizard Greatsword is like too gimmicky as well. Like it's not... it ain't all that. Like Freya's Greatsword, like the benefit of it is that it boosts your the red main skills. There's no like magic based red main skills, right? I mean, you can have like magic Lion's Claw. I could have like a cold infused savage Lion's Claw. It's a +2 Freya's Greatsword. I'm like, why the fuck is the scaling so bad? Where is my plus 25 version? I'm back, I can't sleep. Why is that, buddy? A cold Golem Fist with Cragblade seems funny. You can't put Cragblade on throwable stuff. Don't work. Don't work. C scaling. Ugh, yikes. It gets a B scaling. Strength. New magic grease. I ain't know about all that. You can infuse it. You just can't put Cragblade onto it. Because all the throwable weapons, you can't put Cragblade on them. It just doesn't work. There's hardly even a fucking intelligence build now. That's B scaling that is fucking getting. Or D scaling, I mean.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Why? Why? D-scaling and intelligence. Like, it's not even a... This is a strength build now. This is a strength build. And I don't even like Savage Lion's Claw. Regular Lion's Claw is better. Cold Claws or Dry Leaf better? Definitely the hand-to-hand weapons are better. In my opinion. Actually, I don't know. They're both about the same. Nah, I don't know. God, God. Let's go with the backhanded blades. Is Rolling Spark still decent? It's like okay at best. It's only good against large bosses. That hit me. I could just use it again, but...
In the embrace of Mesmer's.
Do a separate one from Freya's Greatsword? No. I don't even, like, I don't know. Like, because you can build around, you can get more damage with, like, Lion's Claw and stuff and shit like that, which is great. But, like, you can just put Lion's Claw, like, on a Colossal Sword, and it could just get even more damage. And main, what's up? Let's go, like, a cold infused, like, backhanded blade or some shit. Is Euphoria... Did my shit just crash? F stream? Did the stream just F? Did the shit just fucking die? We're back? Is things good now? We're back. Why did it just die randomly? That's odd. Is my Twitch stream back on, or did that shit die too? No, that's good now. Just gotta refresh it. Why did things just die? I did nothing wrong. Arima with the 279. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Dex Faith build out of the DLC. Dex Faith build. I don't really like the Crucible Wings like that, no. Dex Faith options. Where are we at? Feels like I'm missing something that's actually like Dex Faith. Well, it used to be the perfume bottles. Are the Twin Axes? No, they're more strength as well. Lettuce Sword? Yeah, Lettuce Sword is Dex Faith. You can go build around that. That's mainly, more Dexterity though, but you can go into like a decent amount of Faith. But then there's not many Dex Faith options, honestly. How's it going on, Cosmos? How things, man? Love your vids. Appreciate it, man. Congrats on hitting 100k. Thank you. Thank you. Frost Party. I want to see how the scalings are like, or what they're like. There's like no options, man. Fist gets like no skills. Like a C scaling in Magic, it's not even worth it. It gets pretty poor scalings. Does it at least get like something decent in Cold? It's a D scaling in Intelligence with a Cold Infusion. It's a B scaling in Arcane. This just ain't it. I think the best way to build around it might be like charged heavy attacks. It's not gonna have like good synergy with like Frost, Cold Intelligence, I mean. I think we just go commit to the backhanded blades. Like, that's the only thing that I can really do. Wait, what weapons do I have? I have a Great Axe, Great Katana, Curved Swords, then we're gonna have backhanded blades. That's kind of balanced. Actually, what would you use on a Strength Arcane and Mesmer Soldier Spear type build? Strength Arcane. Maybe like Spectral Lance if you have more Arcane, because that's gonna scale off that. Were you gonna go like an Occult Infusion or something? Why do you have points into Arcane? Now it's either I do that or I go like a shield build with the Mesmer Spear and I can poke and shit like that. But like, why would I use this shield to do that for? I don't fucking know. I could do this, but like this doesn't even get 100% physical block, so why would I bother? And there's the whole part about this is the heavy attacks, so I wouldn't really use this shield. Ashura counts as a red main battle skills. Yeah, like Flame of the Red Mains and like Lion's Claw and shit like that. I believe. I think potentially Flaming Strike too. Spear of the Paler S tier. I don't think so. Can you put Cragblade on the Black Steel Great Hammer? Yes. I made a build around that. My last video. I like a Blind Spot. Blind Spot is nice. Let's go try this out with stupid Swift Slash. See if it like procs. I don't think it procs the status effects, like the Aftershock wave, right? I don't think so. Don't think so. That DLC of boss weapons in S tier? No, they're all B or A tier. I always miss that dodge. I don't know why. I got hit there too. Lamar, what's up, man? How's the AR of the spear with Scholar's armament? I don't know, it might be decent. I heard that it did proc statuses in PvP. I can go check it out. Poppy, what's up? What's going on? Where you rank the Solitude Great Shield? Probably like a Great Sword. Probably B tier. Maybe a low A tier. It does get a good blocking, so. The fact that it can block maybe an A tier. I wonder why that is. What is going on? What did I do? Why is it breaking? Just be fucking normal. Did I do something bad today? Did I treat someone wrong today? Is Karma out to get me? Maybe I did do something wrong. We're back? Yeah. Steven got his revenge? Maybe. It does do status build up, yeah. It does. I don't know why. I must have done something wrong. I gave a shout out to Steven, it can't be that. 100k has punishments? Maybe. Because you touched yourself last night? I didn't. I know I did. You think that was it? Maybe. What's a good stat spread for Radahn? Lord Swords. Ugh. I don't know. You have to spec into like every single stat. I think we go Swift Slash. I think I'm seeing an opening here. To make a build. I don't think it actually works with the multi-hit talismans though. Bro, I don't know how to lie. Sorry that I'm an honest person. How much stance does Swift Slash do? Good question. I forget. I think it's like 10 or some shit. I think it's like 10, like the aftershock wave hits for like 5 or something. We'll go with this. Twitch being funny said, that's crashing on, it's my internet, clearly. It's just going in and out. I don't know why. Sunflower Hammer any good? Not really. Freaky, what's up, man? What's going on? Hope you're doing well. Okay, we don't need strength. The Sunflower Hammer is like... it's just the weapon skills are outclassed by the heavy attack, and if you want to go with a heavy attack build, you're better off just going somewhere else. Okay, what are we looking at here? Let's go to 30-30 and see which one's getting more damage. 35-35. Okay. 550. 550. So B scalings are exactly the same, clearly. 564. 569. Nice. We might go into this more intelligence though. Just the benefit of spells. Would that make sense? Maybe it does. So I had a strength faith build, now I have an int dex build. Which that's cool, I guess. Okay, cold infused swift slash. We go with Shard of Alexander. We can go with Godfrey's Icon, that would make the most sense. We can go with Millicent's, and then we can go with some spells, I guess. Graven Mass Talisman. Milady be better quality than Kane? Seems to give higher AR. If you are at a higher level, then it can get higher AR. Favorite DLC build if you had to choose? This guard counter builds are really fun. Anything with guard countering. The deflect tier specifically. Okay, let's go utilize some new spells. We don't really need Carrion Slicer because we already have like a close range option. So that's not necessary. We already have a way to proc Frost with the weapon, so we don't really need Frost spells. That's not necessary. Everything is just fucking blue. Where is the cool shit? Okay, maybe Shard Spiral for like the large bosses, I guess. Magma Shot for a fire option, I guess. Glintstone Nails. I like Fleeting Microcosm. Some say Cos, some say Microcosm. And all the other cool spells are Int Faith, so that's cool. Nice. That's nice. All these Ghost Flame ones, which are just going to be doing Frost build up. We can use Blade of Stone for a projectile option, a physical option. That could be cool. And yeah, that's about it. Fuck everything else. Everything else mid. I'll go with the magic tier, then we can go with... Do we go with the intelligence tier? Yeah. Go do that. And I think at this point, do we benefit more of the Academy Glintstone stuff, correct? Mm-hmm. And then for an armor set, we've got to be looking cute. Put on the Rolana set. All dripped out. Now these gauntlets ain't it. Those ones are nice. Beautiful. Fantastic. Though I have like these different shades of like it's nothing really matches. So I have to make fashion in this stupid fucking game. Okay, Steven, buddy, pal, what's going on? I did okay. The helmet doesn't match. We'll go with this. That looks nice. Good enough, I guess. Aha. What the heck? It's like, that's not my heavy attack. Nice. What a stupid fuck up. How did he dodge? Like, the heavy tech does like the same fucking thing. But this can like lunge further. I think when you're closer, just using the heavy tech is just better. This is just regular new game. That was cool. Shard Spiral is goated. Great spell. Trying to think of a use for these other spells. Ranking the consumables? I could probably look into that, I don't know. The heavies is gonna do like 20 more stands. I just hate everything. That's insane. I missed! Glintstone nails, get him! That missed! Oh, come on. That's fine. Mum, what's up, man? I was like, let me just get a kill with the fucking spell. Just to showcase the spell. It missed fucking twice. That's so annoying. I was like, which one do I kill him with? Like, this one is going to be the most consistent, right? That's going to hit him. Surely the tracking comes in clutch. Stupid ass game. What would Bonnie's knife be if that bug is fixed? D tier? Nah, probably less like a B tier. Because you can still like power stance them and get 4% damage per hit, which is kind of cool. Kind of cool. Probably like a B tier. Still wish I had like slashing damage or like bleed or something. You know? Can I get this up? Yeah, where the fuck were you going? Where was that? Like, where were you going? Hello? Where were you going? Star Shell still better? Probably. This one does more stance damage though. Glintstone Nails does like twice as much stance damage as Star Shell. There we go. Stop doing that attack. That one needs to get deleted. Stop doing it. He's like, he's here, he hears me. He hears me. I was fully not expecting that to go that far. I thought it was not gonna go that far. I had no idea it actually goes that far. I just literally do not know. I did not know. I thought it just doesn't go that far. I literally didn't know. Let's go fight him again. Let's go fight him again. The Great Sword of Solitude, I don't care for it much. I talked about it in today's video. I talked about the skill at least. I didn't even use my fucking Wondrous Blossom. Hold on a second. You're such a dick. That's such a dick. Where are you aiming at? What the fuck is this manual tracking? Oh my god. What the fuck was that about? That made me so mad. Why is my shit not two? What is this? What is going on? Well, why was my weapon not two-handed? I'm so confused. Okay, reset, start again. Anyway, stop with that attack. That one needs to get deleted. That's the worst attack that he has. It's so much worse than everything else. It's so bad. How did that miss a second time? You think there's a chance that he gets stance broken? Nope. There was in fact another chance. There was in fact no chance. I fucking missed, dude. I fucking missed. What a terrible dodge. Dodge like half a second too early. Putting dry leaf arts behind a quest that most people will miss is a stupid move. Is that quest missable? Don't you just pick up an emote and that's it? Whatever. Who cares? Go fight him again later. Congrats on 100k. Thank you. Can you not get back to the quest? I mean, I guess when you kill him later in the playthrough, I guess it means that you miss out on him. I mean, the Dane's footworkers is better anyway, so who cares? Is why the Godskin door is a terrible boss fight. Proof right there. Can't say what it's doing. Oh, great. Where do you think you're going, buddy? You gonna spawn in? W, timing. It's so nice how you can just like fully charge it. It's like, fuck, he's about to attack me then. Instantly just like click the button, gets out of the way. It's so nice. Did it actually kill him? I heard the noise. Still alive. What weapon do you suggest pairing with a poison hand? What weapon do I suggest pairing with a poison hand? Anything, really. Any single time you have an arcane build, you could just have the poison hand just punch something a couple times, procs poison, then you just get more damage. I mean, anything that procs poison or rot is just gonna help you get more damage. So like, you can just put it in the offhand. I made a build with the venomous fang and the poison kick skill. My last build video, you can check that out. So like now she's confused. I wanted to like, that almost worked as well. This thing is broken. What a broken skill. Like the fact that the heavy attack kind of works the same way is kind of funny. How much? 16 FP. It feels like it's more than that. Maybe because I keep spamming it. Of course I proc frost. Oh, she's still frostbitten. I'll see you, Ghost. Oh, that hit me? Oh, well, that's an L. God damn it. So we're gonna make this one the build. It's okay. That's gonna be fine, I guess. I don't think I really benefit much off like the multi-hit talisman, but that one could be interchangeable. What build do you plan on making? I'm just making a bunch of builds because I'm gonna make a top 5 build video, another like top 5 builds video tomorrow. Just more builds. More builds. Okay, now we have one more build to make. We have 4. Now I just need one more. Okay, we don't have to do intelligence anymore. That one's done. Thank God. Is there someone under your desk? No. There is in fact not. Why the fuck would you ask that question? Does that look like there is? Am I making like certain facial expressions or something? Oh, what? Dancer Blaze underrated? Yeah. Welcome back, Ribbit. How are you? You doing good? Why does a torch have a strength scaling? I don't know, but it actually has a fun moveset. This torch gets an actual like unique 200 moveset. That like, I don't know. AML, what's up, man? Much too full? It's better than being hungry. What did you eat? Do a poison hand build? Nah, I already made an arcane build. I already have an arcane build to make. I don't know why this gets like a moveset like this. Like the grafted dragon should have had this moveset. Tacos? Nice. Did you make them? Or? The 4 builds you've so done for this stream? I mean, I've already made the one this stream, but I did like a few other ones. And the last stream, it was like with the Great Katana. I did one with the Falx, and I did one with the Death Knight's long-hafted axe. Bought them from a Mexican lady? Hell yeah. She's cool as heck. My wife loves making tacos. Nice. So does my sister. Love tacos. I mean, I just like food in general. I like lots of food. Are the ballistas viable? I mean, they could be a funny option. They could be viable. I think this one has like insane tracking, right? I don't know. We're not gonna play with it anyway. I mean, we could. Okay, so we have... It's either we go make a pure strength build, or we probably make like a faith build, another one. I like her. Are you talking about your wife? I like her. Nice. I like your wife too. She's great. Pure strength, please. Faith all the way. Because I already have a faith build, but it's like a strength faith build. So like, I kind of want to make... I have a pure dexterity build already made. So we might just go with pure strength. Maybe. But like, what is there for pure strength? I could go with like the great spear, like the Messmer's soldier spear. That one could be cool. Or I could go with the ancient meteoric greatsword and make a build around this. But like, is it really like carrying thrusting shield with blood tax, staff of the great beyonds? Nah. I don't know. The thrusting shields, they don't do it for me. Is strength arc? It's like hardly arcane though. You go to like 60 or like about 50 something strength, then you can start putting points into arcane. You have like 20 something arcane. Sword of Lights. I'm not gonna make a Sword of Lights build. That weapon sucks as a primary option. Okay. I mean, I could make a build with like spinning gravity thrust and go with like a strength build. Evanicity, what's up, man? We love you. I love you too, bro. Thank you for loving me. Appreciate it. Messmer's soldier spear? Yeah. Where the fuck is it at? There she is. If I was gonna build around this, I'll go like a charged heavy build, of which like to just pop on Cragblade and just spam charged heavies. Spectral Lens could actually be kind of like good here. Cause like Spectral Lens, how much does that actually get? Hold on a second. Cause Spectral Lens scales off your weapon in terms of its stance damage. So like with a large weapon, it's gonna get more stance damage. And like being that the Great Spear is like the best weapon to pair it alongside with in terms of stance damage, it's just gonna be pretty good. How much does it actually get? That is my question. Now it revolves having to go into Arcane, which is like another Arcane build, but like, ugh. Damn. Damn. I did almost 40 stance damage. Was that because it was a headshot? Did I hit a headshot the first time? Maybe it was a headshot or something. Maybe with like the further you go away, like the more stance damage it does. Why did it hit so hard the first time? Maybe it was a headshot. Yeah, it was a headshot, yeah. Because the headshots did more. I'm like, why did that do like almost 40? Did like more than 40. How would you build around the perfumed oil of Rana? I'm a visual learner. Is it the Skull Lantern from DS1? Yes. Got an 100k? Thank you. Thank you. Damage kind of dookie. I mean, the damage is good when you go all into Arcane. So if you have like really high Arcane with an occult scaling, and this thing gets an A scaling in Arcane with an occult infusion, it actually can get some really nice damage. And it's actually going to benefit off things like the smithing talisman too. So it's going to get 10% more damage, and it's going to stack with Shard of Alexander. And it actually works with the Arrow Reach talisman. Let's just go fuck around with it for a little bit. I just want to see the maximum damage. I'm now curious. Spire, just spinning gravity thrust with the Guts' greatsword. Yeah, I kind of want to play with that. Like, there's plenty of people that have made that build, right? Like, I don't know, has people made videos about the bleed-infused Guts' greatsword with spinning gravity thrust? Like, how many videos are out there with that shit? Must be a decent amount, right? I don't like the Swift Spear like that. I really don't. At least 3. The Swift Spear has like longer animations. Not really my thing. Takes like a while to get from attack to attack. You just get like more consistency with like other types of spears. It could probably get like a bit more like burst DPS maybe. If I was gonna like two-handed spear, I'd rather go with the cross Naginata. That gets a better moveset. That's maximum damage. The machine, what's up? Yeah, it should be there on yesterday's VOD. I'm probably gonna make a video about it, and that should be up in like 12 hours, so. Something like that. What if I put on the Arrow Reach Talisman? Would that work better? Stop dodging my shit. I mean, for only 9 FP. And for a projectile that goes that far. Does have a little bit of tracking. I don't know. Your Poison DLC build is my favorite pure arcane in this game. Probably same. Probably same. How many blue flasks do you use in a magic build? Like 4 or 5. Depends on how much magic you're spamming. But like around about there. It's not going to benefit off the Arrow Sting Talisman, no. It doesn't boost the damage. But the Arrow Reach Talisman makes it go further. Hardest FromSoft boss? I don't know, probably like Millennia or like the Radahn fight. One of those ones. Okay. Like I'm stuck. Which weapon would make for a good Pyromancer Knight build, preferably from the DLC? A Pyromancer Knight build? Well, the Fire Knight's weapons, right? They could do nicely. The Fire Knight's greatsword, it's pretty good. The best talismans are for the Meteor Colossal Sword. Probably Shard of Alexander. Probably the Spear Talisman. Because you can like poke into them. It's not going to do that much damage though, so I don't know. Just that one, probably Spear Talisman. Because you got the heavy attacks too. And I don't know. Probably just like stuff for defenses. Anything other than Fire Knight's greatsword. For a fire-based faith build. What are some good fire weapons? I mean, the Serpent Flail can be okay. It's not bad. I mean, you could just put on this thing, the Messmith Soldier Spirit, and put on Flame Spear Ash of War. You could just use that if you didn't like to use the Fire Knights. You could do the same thing with the Quailins a heavy greatsword, which is a heavy thrusting sword. Does get like the most range. That could work. Not really much else. Think Bale is better than Medivh? No. It's got an alpha. How things, man. Millennia took me way longer than Radahn. Yeah, same. Is the Blue Dancer's charm good at 17.5? I know, put it on. Put it on. Depends on how much your AR is getting improved by. If it's like 10 more points or 20 more points, then I wouldn't bother. It's got on Lobster. Oof. Oh, fuck, I'm tired. Do I just go with a charged heavy build with like Cragblade and shit? Pretty basic build though, right? I can go with like a charged heavy build. It could be something I do. It could in fact be something I do. Use Giant's Hunt? I could. I could use Flame Skewer. With a heavy infusion. Even though Flame Spear is just fucking better. It's gonna use something different and new. Randons have a good moveset. It has like the most basic of the heavy thrusting sword movesets, so I'm gonna say no. I like the Greater Pain and the Godskin Stitcher heavy attack better. But like it still gets like the regular heavy thrusting sword moveset, which is still like amazing, so can't really go wrong. Limgrave, what's going on, man? What's up?
Is it time? Nah.
Does this even scale better with strength than it does dexterity? I don't even know. I honestly don't even know. I mean, we're gonna be two-handing it anyway, so maybe it does. Honestly, don't even know. Bruh. Yeah, they're both flame art, which is kind of stupid. I wish one of them was fire-based. That would be nice. Because I feel like the flame art ones, they don't scale off strength, right? Why does this motherfucker change his name to Yui? What stats should I have for the Demon Scar and Elden Ring? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Would that still scale off strength, though? $14.83. I don't fucking know. $5.73. It's a shame. It's a real fucking shame. How many lava tiers do I have? Infinite. Because of cheat engine. Can I just go heavy infusion? Yeah, I do have a heavy infusion, but it's not scaling up strength though. Let's go flaming strike. Maybe that's why they made flame art, because we have... Ugh, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna go flaming strike. It's not a unique skill. Well, it's not a skill from the DLC, so why should I use it? It's kind of stupid. That's annoying. I don't like that at all. Don't like that at all. That annoys me. How much Steven get paid? He doesn't. Does not get paid. Oof, okay. What do the guard counters do? Should be a lot more free for the streams now. Nice. So let's go put on this and flame. Let's just go fight fucking Radahn. See how that goes. The best build to go into the DLC with. I don't know, maybe a faith build because you get good variety. You get access to like, you know, Scarlet Rod, which is nice. Then you can get like the Destined Death spells, which is also good. And Black Flame shit. And against bosses with really large health, that could be nice. I don't know, just any faith build. I forgot to go... This killed me. Start again. Start again. I forgot to change up my crystal tears. I forgot to use Crackblade. Everything went wrong there. Did you not include Claws of Night Scattershot Throw on the unique skill on purpose? Yes, because Scattershot Throw is not unique. And I talked about it in the actual ranking video. Why you have a healing debuff? Maybe it's just fucking helmet, honestly. It does, yeah. It gives you +5 to dexterity. Rank the new talismans? I did. Let's use Crackblade again. Braden or something. You did? Yeah, of course I did. What, did you not check beforehand? I didn't even check if I actually... I did it first? As if I don't have enough time for it. Why do you have to get closer towards me? Okay, can I get back into a rhythm now after doing your bullshit? Guess not. Guess not. I dodged it too early. Okay. I didn't even use Cragblade there. Is that gonna work? Is this build gonna work? Let's go use my buffs again. Use Cragblade this time. Do I like the fight? Yeah, I like the fight. It's cool. The double slashing attack is dodge if you guessed it. It's the worst part about the fight. Really, my guy? That's just... It's not cool that you do that. It's really not. Sure, but with the $20, thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. There's no way that you let off of that attack. You're such a dick. Should have just waited. It's like, I'm gonna get a stance break here. Surely I get a stance break. I feel like I was close to. Anyway, appreciate it, man. Thank you for the $20. W's for my guy. Watched and rewatched your guides. I'm glad that you watched my shit. Thorny cracks here. Is that even making a difference here? Probably not. Anything else I could benefit off? I just go with like the deflect tier, and I could feel like I could make a such like it's a much better build. Let's go do that. Fuck that shit. Let's go with the deflect tier and start just blocking shit. That might just work better. What else do you pair with Lion's Claw? What do you mean? Like talismans and stuff? Or like what weapons you use? I missed. I missed the last deflect. My bad thinking I can get a rolling attack up there. My bad. Why? 30 FPS, my favorite. Missed. How does... I don't understand how that hits me. never understand that. I'm gonna do a charge heavy and get punished. It's like, I'm gonna do a charge heavy on my opening. What a mistake that was. God damn it. Like, I knew I was gonna get punished. I never knew I was gonna get punished by, like, a guaranteed, like, just death. this fucking death. What's going on, Isaac? How are things, man? Oh, God, I forgot to, like, do my shit. God countering just makes everything better. It just does. There's like no reason to use anything else. I gotta dodge that. I can't be like doing this extra shit. Charged heavy. Yeah, that works, I guess. That works, I guess. Charged heavy. God damn it, why does that push me back for? That pushed me back too. Oh, why did it just decide randomly like, oh, well, some attacks you can just like not get pushed backwards and other ones you do. Why? It's like we got the most random shit as well. Random shit. Yeah, the deflect tier just makes everything peak. Bro, he resets his poise like so fast. I get like more damage out of a god counter than I do a fucking charge heavy attack. Do I get like, I don't know, maybe just go into like, maybe I just go into like a shield build? I don't know. Music gets so loud, does it? Reduced, yeah, the reduces like a lot of stamina cost, yeah. If I go with the shield, I'm just gonna get less dance damage. Almost had him. I mean, I could have killed him, I just didn't care to kill him. Trying to make a fucking build. I can kill him whenever I want to. But like, I just want to fucking... Do I go with Cragblade too? Like, it's not even a fucking build at that point. It's like a random, just like... it's not even a DLC type of build. I mean, it does with the deflecting tier, I guess. And I don't have a deflecting tier build so far. So I could just include a deflecting build. And Great Spears do get a good guard counter. So I could just do that. And I probably don't necessarily need a shield, but the benefit of having a shield is that you can like block at the same time and stuff with a Great Spear. Like, you can do that. You can have that as an option. Are there better weapons that use Cragblade? I mean, yeah. But it's still gonna be good. What do I get like more damage out of a god counter than I do a fucking charge heavy attack. I get like more damage out of a god counter than I do a fucking charge heavy attack. Cragblade is just like that, you know? If this thing actually was like a flame instead, I would have used this. Let's go into the fight with it, see what happens. Oh, I wanted to go block, not that. Anyway. You can't like spam block with the deflects too? I just realized that. Interesting. I didn't actually use a skill. I have no stamina. Bro, can you like just let me punish one attack? Is that allowed? I don't think I'd like to use the skill. What are you doing? How close was he to getting his stance broken? It wasn't that close. I shouldn't have done it there. Do you get less frames when you spam like Sekiro? I think it's like the same shit, honestly. It feels like very similar to Sekiro. How good is the Flame Knight dagger weapon? It's just outclassed by the Earthsteel dagger, honestly. It's like the same shit. Bloodborne players won't notice frame drops. Yeah, this skill ain't it. I guess we just stick with Cragblade, fuck all else. And it's fine. It's fine. We have the option to do like both. So if we just go with like all these talismans, I might just throw on like a shield. What's like just a good shield to have on? I don't know. That one's very fashionable. Looks stupid though, I guess. Kinda dumb. Just throwing like a fucking bra shield. It's just like the Mesmer Soldier Shield is just worse than the bra shield. Should have just been better. Why is it just worse? Oh, this is not even maxed out. Is Mesmer Shield, can I get like higher guard boost? Now I don't even know. The deflect here lasts 5 minutes. Iki with the follow. Weren't you like always followed? What? What's going on, man? What's up? Sell. What if it does get higher? Probably not. How high does the bra shield go? Twitch unfollowed me? That's what they all say. This is going pretty high. It's going up there. It is just higher god boost. It's less like damage negation. But it is 5 higher god boost. That's 66. That's like more than some great shields out there. Damn. That's plus 25 too. Detobio, what's going on, man? What's up? Just as much as an Erdtree Great Shield at plus 10. That's pretty good. It is quality infused. I thought it was standard infused. You're right. It's higher. Never mind. It's 69. Never mind. Forget everything. Brass shield is goated. Never mind. Never fucking mind. It's just worse. It is just worse. Just worse than everywhere. It can block a bit more lightning. There you go. How's the new scythe? It's okay. It's just outclassed by like the bloody Hellas in like every single way though. So don't really care. Guys, put like barricade shit on this bitch. Oh, parry. Furious Blade of Ansbach is currently bugged to where it doesn't actually do bleed. So it's kind of shit right now. Hopefully it gets fixed. Wait, I'm not ready. I'm ready. Come here. Voice break. Nice. Beautiful. Sort of not like the Frayed Blade from the Ring City. Yeah, kind of. Similar to it. Actually, like it. The Frayed Blade might be better for it. It does like proc bleed really fast. Back to back. Wow. Well, the Frayed Blade R2 is like kind of slow, but it's okay. It does decent damage. That's gonna miss, right? Yeah. Doesn't get that far. Almost goofed that. Mercury's got a man. How things? Thank you for the sub. Of course I couldn't. W's for my guy Mercury with the subscription. I wasn't sure if I wanted to like deflect that or block or dodge it. And I just stood there and did nothing. Let me punish. Could have punished that with the deflect. What am I doing? Charged heavy attack. Anyway. That's fine. Good enough. Let's go, I think we build around this build, but like, it doesn't feel like anything too crazy. It doesn't feel like anything DLC. I mean, like, the deflecting pod makes it DLC, right? I'm not really gonna benefit off the two-handed talisman now, fuck. Oh, Leviathan's got him, man. So it's 100k, congrats. Working very hard? Yes. Grinding. Lots of grinding. But I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Okay. Now I forget the two-handed talisman. Now I want to use a two-handed. 47. Like, the benefit is that I can block an attack. That's cool for the build. Damien, what's going on, man? But now it kind of frees up a talisman. Like, that's 15% more damage. Let's go into it again. But just, like, two-hand this time. And see how much more damage. I guess 15% more, right? How long have we been doing YouTube for? Like, 2 years. Since, like, the start of, like, Elden Ring, kinda. I was, like, reacting to my old videos today, and they were terrible. Awful. Don't watch my old videos. Please. They're the worst. I could still on this and like the Blade of Mercy as well. What's the age and consent and the lens between? Now guard cannons are good with everything. They're good with lots of things. It's not even like plus 16 skibidi fragment too. It's not even like plus 20. I rolled way too early. Yeah, this is Mesmer Soldier Spear, yeah. I can put on Crag Blade if I forgot about that. See, that one doesn't even give me an opening long enough to like do a charged heavy attack. Kinda cringe, not gonna lie. I should have just like missed that deflect or something, or maybe. Well, do keep in mind, the guys actually is weak to piercing damage, right? So like. No, it was gonna. I never knew you could actually interrupt that. Now we know. I was like, he's gonna get poise broken soon. I thought he was gonna get a hyper armor there. Because like, the normal Radahn fight gets hyper armor. And you can't stagger him out of it. Now I don't know if I want to use a shield or not. Because I'm just getting more damage. Because, like, the two-handed talisman is broken. Can you please quit yelling? It's very loud. What did I say? Was I yelling? Chat, was I yelling? Am I yelling, chat? Blue, what's going on? What's up? No. Cool. Well, we could just go with this setup and just fuck off the shield. Ban that person? Yeah, ban Yui. Get him out of here. Mods, fuck him up. Forgot my mods. Starting to think you aren't killing him on purpose. Yes. I'm not trying to kill him. I'm just testing out the build. That's all I'm doing. That is in fact the objection. Objective, not objection. I don't know how to speak. Okay, this is really good though. We can make this work. So we can just go like charged heavy attack. When you have longer openings. And then we just deflect. Because it's not even that bad of a god boost. Actually, it is like one of the worst ones for the the great spears, I guess. I mean, 47, that's not too bad. It could be worse. It could in fact be worse. 56 physical. That could be better too. It could be better. Is this getting like... Yeah, the Serpent Hunter just gets more damage at this level. And that's gonna get better like blocking stuff too. But this one gets the higher damaging heavy attack. And I can put on Crag Blade, of which it'll do more damage, right? Yeah. That is in fact going to be a higher number. But Craigblade is boring though. I want to go with something like DLC. To make it feel more DLC. But like there's nothing. Other than like, I mean if Flame Skewer are scaled of strength, it was a fire-based skill, but it's Flame Art. So therefore, it hates me. Because I'm not going to get good damage that way. And then Flame Spear is not going to get, like, it's going to get okay damage, but like... Savage Lion's Claw, you can't even put that on a Great Spear. And I didn't even like it like that either. Damn. If this was just fire instead of flame art, Crucible Wings? Nah. No. The thing is, like, the animations are, pretty long. And the damage ain't all really all that. Whee! I thought I was gonna go off the ledge. I have tried the Sword Lance. I made a build, my last build video that I made was with the Sword Lance. I think I just like this better as a strength option. Does a quality lance, would a heavy lance get more damage at this level? No, I don't know. Now this actually gets more damage with the strength infusion. Nice, cool. Giant hunts? I mean, that could be nice. But like, I'd rather go the... When I have an opening, I'd rather do the charged heavy attack. And if I'm going to be doing that, then Cragblade is going to be the best bet. I think so. Piercing throw? I think you're going to put that on a... Imagine if you could put piercing throw on this thing. That'd be nice. Just throw the fucking spear. I guess that's what Spectral Lance is for. Shrieker Thrower is like a cult, so you can't really put it with a strength infusion. Oh no, you can. I mean, yeah, true. I'm an idiot. All right. I'll stick it. I'll still like in my intelligence mode, I guess. I don't know why. I thought that. I could do Shrieker Thrower. That is more damage, but like I think I'd rather have the. If I'm going to be going into more charged heavy attacks and guard counters, I think Cragblade benefits more. Because Cragblade is more stance damage too. Let's just go with this. Go fight some more bosses. Some random different ones. Where's Mesmer? Mesmer. Buying the ER Battle Pass. Yeah, I'm going to buy the ER Battle Pass, yeah. Surely. Why is Cragblade so good? Because 15% more physical damage and 10% more stance damage for 60 seconds. That's why. It's just good shit. Why do I have this on? Charged heavy attack. My Great Spear is better. Hello, didn't block that? Like, where is my block? See what I did right there? See that little, like, hesitation? Because I knew that it was going to go straight to the second phase, but the second one does more damage. So I was like, I redirected it. 200 IQ shit, you guys would understand. Okay. Why did I hit him, like, twice? Where is my blocking? Why didn't I block that attack? Hello? This is like missed. Gonna hit him twice. He's a snake boy. Yeah. Where are you going, buddy? You ain't going nowhere. Fight some more bosses. I think we're going to commit to this build. This is the build now. Actually, I gotta get some spells. I gotta get some spells. Mesmer fell through the floor during my playthrough? What, fell through the floor? Okay, we'll go with fire or something, then we'll go with like a lightning spell for lightning enemies, and then we're gonna go with a, you know, let's go with Fire Serpent. If I go up against enemies weaker to fire damage, you know? That'd be cool. Yeah. I should always go into like 26 strength just so I can use Pest Thread Spears. Like, that'd be really good. We're gonna do that from now on. I have 25 faith right now. I need to make a habit of going into 26. I'm holy for the holy people, and then guess we go just Blessings Boon, and then that one, and then that one. I test on base game. This regular base game. My physic has the spiked tier and the deflect tier. So like charged heavy attacks get boosted and deflecting and guard countering gets boosted. Or blocking. I don't have Radon without Mesmer. Cheat engine. Cheat engine. $26. We'll go to 60. Go to 60 actually, because I want more mind. That seems healthy. Okay, that flame guarding strength only lasts 30 seconds. Cheetah? Yes, that's what I do. That's what I be doing. I be cheating and stuff. Oh, he's break. Should be like deflecting and stuff, but that's fine. Fire! Fire! Just so I can. Pest threads. Balanced. 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 Now come back. I can get him. I wonder if you can like dodge this attack. I want to use like the horse iframes, but I was too late. Polems get too many good ashes? That is true, they get a lot of good stuff. But like Pest Threads is such a good complement to like any build. Especially this one, because like if it's like centering around like guard countering. Well then again, charged heavy attacks could do fine. But it's hard to like deflect larger bosses, of which Pest Threads is just gonna like destroy them. Here's Blessings Burn too, but who cares? I forget to use Cragblade. Wait. Fighter's such a joke with Torrent now? Yeah. You gonna Waterfowl Dance or... No, you're gonna do that. Enter Waterfowl Dance. has like the most insane tracking. That hit me? Where are you going, girl? Are the blurps on? No, they're never coming on. Mid damage. But cheap projectile options, you can't really go wrong. Not in perfect to like not be shit there. Let's just deflect the whole thing. God damn it. Deflect this too. Mud, what's going on, man? She getting a little bit of health back, didn't she? No, don't do that. Eh, good enough. Just subbed yesterday. Thanks for the amazing content and congrats on the 100k. Thank you, thank you. If it wasn't for you, who knows if we would have got there. Which weapon is this? This is the Mesmer's Soldier's Spear. It's just like the best great spear in the game now. Well, that can be infused. It's just better than the lance because it gets a better heavy attack. You're a Dragon Ball fan. I like Dragon Ball. It's cool. I forget to use Cragblade. I keep forgetting. Wait, didn't I already get gameplay with this guy? Did I save it? I can use Cragblade now. Can I? Okay. Come here. They don't want a poise break there. I missed? Deflecting makes it a different game? Yeah, it's true. Hey, I'm dodging too early there. Fragblade just wore off. Nice. Is he gonna go to the second phase or? Should have charged it up. I had a feeling he was gonna go. Not second phase, but. Whatever you call that shit. Yeah, whatever. Good enough. Good enough. That's enough gameplay for the video. Congrats on 100. Thank you, thank you. Next video is going to be another build video. I'm gonna go over 5 more amazing and good builds. This is the best spear in heavy. I think it's getting more damage than the heavy lance at this level. Although like Serpent Hunter is gonna get more damage, but like you can infuse this one. So you can put on like other skills, and it gets like the cooler heavy attack in terms of getting more damage. Put on Craigblade, then it's gonna get more damage than Serpent Hunter. So it's really good. Anyway, that's the build. Fantastic. The cannon build, I could have included the cannon into this build, honestly. Because it's strength based, right? I could have just included it. But like I don't know. I had like spare points to use, so we'll go into Faith. Because I can use the claw mark still. It just gets like less damage. But I think it has like tracking. Where's like in place outside? I don't know, let's go to that fucking gate front. Oh, that tracked pretty well. Some nice tracking. What if I like? Definitely not. Wilda, what's up? I can't even like see the projectile even move. Oh, damn. That's a bit too much. That's a bit too much. Damn, look at that. I wasn't even close to facing him. Damn. That's a severe damage fall off though. Get them all. Yeah, block that one. I hit them both. That's pretty cool. Blood. What's going on, man? How things? Gonna have an early night? That's okay. We're about to end the stream now anyway. I already got my 5th build, so we're kind of done. But thank you for the congrats. Okay, that does not go that far. Not that far. I think you have to lock on and pray it extends the range because it makes it like just carry. Is Swift Staff good in PvE? Yes, it is. I'm actually gonna have a build around it for tomorrow's video. So gotta get started on now. Gotta get started on now. I don't know what I'm gonna do for tomorrow's stream. We've kind of done like all the builds and like testing that we've needed to do. Could do some like more testing with like some random shit like some of the transformations and some of the consumables and stuff like that. But I think I'm actually gonna play the game. Actually gonna play the game. We might do that. Don't you only need 53 strength to 2-hand? I think it's 66, right? Because that's 50%. Not 53. Oh, the soft cap, yeah, 53, yeah. For the I thought you meant like max. Either way, going into more strength means I still get more damage out of my seal and stuff like that as well. Anyway, we're done. We are donezos. We'll do some like I don't know if we're gonna do a challenge run. I will kind of want to do like another casual playthrough because I have only one playthrough of the DLC, so we might do like a challenge run or something. We'll see. I don't know. But we'll actually play it. We'll go play it for now. Anyway, thank you guys for being here. Thanks everyone for all the support and the congratulations and stuff like that. And I hope to catch you guys tomorrow. If not, that's perfectly fine. But yeah, video tomorrow. Hopefully, if I'm good. If I'm good. Anyway, see you guys. Bye.